Alrighty folks, I am Will from Bases of Operations Painting Studio, and you can find me on twitch.tv/Bases of Operations, where I am a miniature painter and I enjoy all things tabletop. You can also find me around the internet on various other social medias, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Just search for Bases of Operations and you should be able to find me. In this campaign I play Rogar, the Red Dragonborn fighter, who is a particularly moral character. He likes to see law and order in effect, and he likes to hold himself up to a high standard of behaviour. Because he comes from a family of well-known blacksmiths, who is a reputable family, not particularly famous, but certainly they have good standing, and doesn't want to do anything to worry or put that into any trepidation. And so he joined this campaign because he was given a message by his friend and mentor Antar Froome to investigate some dragon activity, and of course dragons and evil stuff rubs Rogar up the wrong way. And so I hope you guys at home enjoy this show, enjoy everything that the Meeple Palace has to offer, which is just a general group of people who just love making everything nerdy, fun, and bumping everybody up and helping everybody else along the way. So make sure you get involved with us, come and join us, and we'll roll on to glory.
It's Kevin. Hello, my name's Kevin, also known as Kellum. I am not a streamer, however I do enjoy hanging out with the talented people that play this D&D game with us. I am playing a character by the name of Pedrick Strombrig. He is a cleric. He is also a war cleric, which he has specialized in. He has spent most of his time his young adulthood being trained to fight wars and keep people alive, and tactics, and if A happens you do B, and if C happens you do D. But he's quickly learning that battles don't always turn out A and B and C and D, so he's trying to learn to adapt to these situations, and his main goal is just to keep his compadres that are with him up and moving and fighting and keeping on task. Pedrick came into the group because of a call went out from the city that was under siege to his local group that for help, and his leader of this of the training area asked him to seek out a group that was already engaged in trying to find out what was going on with the enemy and such and so forth. So he set out to find this group, and luckily just kind of happened upon them. And ever since then, we've just been going for it. Love this group. Love hanging out with these people.
Hi everyone, my name is Point1985. I'm a variety caster. Not been streaming too much lately, but I'm planning on getting back into it. I'll be playing Tech Greenmore for you today, or these coming weeks. I'm a halfling rogue. I was born with the halflings, obviously, but then stolen away as a kid by a goblin woman named Wriggler. She lost her own son, and she needed a new one, I guess. He's been living with her for 15 years underground, never been topside. That's when the dwarves came. They killed every goblin they saw and saved Tak. He lived with the dwarves for a couple of years, then set out to find his family. He didn't find his family. He actually had to steal to get money and food. And then Finlos, this old rogue, caught him stealing an amulet. Instead of turning him in, he trained him to be a proper rogue and be a bit more righteous in his ways. After Finlos died, he was an old man. He just died. He set out to find his family again, but Finlos told him to check out this cave. One last thing he wanted, so he did it. That's where he found the party. That's where I am right now. I hope you'll enjoy my character and how I play it. Thank you.
Hi there, I'm Tonya, or Missy T TV. I'm a Twitch variety streamer, and as the name suggests, I do different things like video games and knitting and miniature painting and writing and all that jazz. It's just really fun to share with people. My character is called Vistra, and she is a mountain dwarf rogue who doesn't like water. And before she became a rogue, she was a standard middle-aged dwarf, interested in masonry, pretty good at her job, that sort of thing. Then something serious happened, and it made her fall into the world of rogues, because instead of wanting to continue, having love and relationships with people, she decided that, it wasn't good for her, and she wanted to fill her heart with treasure and things like that instead. And so, yeah, on the surface she's quite jolly and confident and has a lot of bravado, but on the inside she's quite vulnerable. And now that she's a rogue, she's not really, she's not great at it, she's not natural at it, but she is getting better. And and something that she wants to accomplish in this story, I believe, is that on the surface she wants to find some really huge amount of treasure that's really noteworthy, that she can be proud of herself for finding and having, but deep down I think she wants to be able to allow people into her heart again, because when she fell into being a rogue, she started to push people that she used to know away. But then I think deep down, she wants to be able to, have relationships with friends again and things like that. She joined the party because a character called Leosin had sent her a message basically asking for her help, and he had previously saved Vistra's life from drowning, and so he was looking at her to return the favour. And this is all going to be on the Meeple Palace. The Meeple Palace is focused on 3 main points, which is miniature painting and tabletop games and board games, as well as roleplay systems like Dungeons and Dragons or Starfind or Warhammer. We've already got a really lovely group of people, and we're really happy with that. But there's always room for more people, more players, more painters. So if that's something you're interested in, you are more than welcome. It doesn't matter if you're inexperienced or you've been painting or playing for years. Everyone is welcome, and this is a dream that Xander, my partner, or many more games, and I have been having for 4 years, and it's just amazing to see it come to life, and we're really proud of that. So thanks for watching.
Welcome to Faerun, the realm of swords and sorcery, and the setting for our Dungeons & Dragons campaign. My name is Many More Games, or you can call me Xander. I am the Dungeon Master for this campaign of Horde of the Dragon Queen. I am a relatively new Dungeon Master. I'm also a streamer. I do painting, miniatures, I play Warhammer, I love miniature games, board games, all of that lot. And that's why I wanted to be involved in this campaign, to start this campaign. I am one of the founding members of the Meeple Palace, which is our streaming network. And we are a group of people who just, we love board games, we love miniature games, we love role-playing games, and we just want to be able to share this love for this hobby with you all. My hopes for the players in this campaign is that they will be able to find a way to explore their characters while at the same time coming together as a cohesive team in order to face off against the evil cult of the dragon and defeat them in their plans, whatever those are, those nefarious cultist plans. So, without further ado, let's get on with the game. Roll on to glory. Hello everyone, and welcome to another one of our streams, the Horde of the Dragon Queen. I believe, which episode are we on now? Is it episode 20?
Episode 20.
Yes.
21?
20.
Episode 20. Brilliant. All right. Well, we have we're quite excited. Sorry about last night, guys. We had unavoidable reasons. We had to delay. And particularly, I think we've been quite impossible for Will to try join us last night, and since it was we're really doing a bit of a Rogar side quest at the moment, we felt we really wanted to have Rogar being Rogar rather than me, who might be slightly more moderate in how I would deal with things.
Yes, Rogar is definitely on a suicidal path at the minute.
Well, Rogar would go from being like a raging volcano to being a bit like, well, what do you want to do, guys? And we thought that wouldn't really be how this would go on at the moment. I can't believe it. Well, it feels like ages since we played, although it's really only been a week, hey? But so let's look at our roster tonight. It's a little bit smaller than normal, but I have on good authority that Point might be joining us later on. And I know he's in the chat, lurking in the chat at the moment. And also we may have Snowy joining us a bit later, although we can't get in touch with him just at the moment. Don't know why, but I'm sure we'll be able to get up in touch with him sooner or later. And hopefully he'll join us for after the break when we take our sort of half midway break. So that Will, who is our techie, can sort out the cameras for the others as well.
And speaking
tonight
of
you
tech,
have myself as Dungeon Master.
Yeah, speaking of tech, I just want to let everybody at home know that Roll20 currently has issues with their chat, so we're hoping that we're going to be able to make it through. But if there are tech issues, not my fault.
Nope.
Well, we're gonna do our best. No matter what, we're gonna try and do our best and play the game as best we can. If it becomes utterly impossible, we may have to call it as a short session. But hopefully that
Well, you have the alternative. You have the alternative where we do have the roll bot in Discord, so you can just go to Discord to roll dice, and you'll still see it. So there's options depending on what you want to do. Yeah,
definitely. Well, so I'm going to do a very quick recap. Wait a minute, I'm going to sneeze. Sorry, that was quite a dainty sneeze there. Thank you. So a little bit of a recap. In the last session, our group finally met back up together after dismembering the group of thugs led by a mage who'd come to try and shake down Ajax, Rogar's father, for the last shipment of weapons that he was due to deliver that night. The weapons were ready. However, Rogar was in no mood to negotiate and managed to, was far more violent than his usual brutal self, which is saying something. And so as a group, they decided to head towards the tower of Kotos Magpia, the heavenly stairway. Also, this is the third tower. So the central tower, which is taller than all the rest, but more conservative, like Wizard's Tower, than the other two. What they did is they entered into the tower and they were confronted straight away by a small child, a girl screaming for help and crawling out towards Rogar and the others. And Rogar just walked past her, completely ignored her, the rest sort of trailing behind him. Very out of character for Rogar. Being so scorned, the child polymorphed back into her original form, which was of a night hag, who she lashed out at Rogar, and her troglodyte minions came and attacked as well. The fight was a bit long because of how difficult it is to actually harm a night hag, but she wasn't. It didn't seem like it was something that our team couldn't handle. They did manage to defeat her in the end, and then as they headed up, quite a little bit exhausted, they headed up into the tower. They were confronted by a strange sight, a small little hut that was sitting in the middle of the stairway between one hut, basically halfway up the tower. They identified what it was. It was a wizard, what they recognized as a wizard's spell. And they managed to make their way inside, where they were confronted by a projection of Kotos Magpia, who introduced himself to them, or tried to, multiple times. You could kind of imagine that he is that old, it was a bit like that old paperclip
that used to appear in Microsoft Word, asking you if you wanted help. And that was kind of what he was. He just kept appearing and trying to tell his life story. Our adventurers did manage to ignore him long enough to get some rest. However, he has been sort of on a loop trying to speak to them all night. And they have had a long rest. It is now 8 hours later. And to them it's 8 hours, and they are stepping. They're sitting in the basically in the foyer of this little hut, this sort of quite snug little cottage. Waking up, and they're all together, and Otar and Tak are there as well. Just to let you know, Misty, Vistra currently have a token on the things, so. We're going to do that. Also, guys, just one more thing before we begin. We are having we had a little talk about last session where I was running about 3 characters, and that was very, very difficult because it really slowed down combat. Because of course I was jumping between character sheets, and it was a little bit difficult. So what's basically going to happen if there are too many people unfortunately not able to make it, those characters will probably find another way to try and continue through the tower on their own. And we'll meet up with the others later on. I have already got a little way of how that can happen. Basically, what we'll have here is we'll have the player characters playing today, which will be, in this context, it will be Rogar, Pedrick, Vistra, and Bentoneth. Okay, so those are the only characters that will be currently playing in this part of the quest. Otar and will be in the game, but they will be sort of moving along their own path and will be sort of reappearing after the break. I'm sorry to sort of break that down. I'd love to continue doing it, but I want to see if we can get a bit further. I want to try today how much further we can get without me running extra characters, just to see how it works.
DM pointed in Discord he could hop on at the moment and control his character, but he won't be able to talk much. Would that be a problem?
That would be fine. Should we take a quick 5-minute break then, so that Rogar? Would you be able to do that, Will?
Yeah, of course I can.
Sort of just get him set up so that he could.
Let's get a point in there. Yep, that'll be fine. All right, I tell you.
Brilliant. So we'll take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back and 2 minutes. 2-minute break, and we'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Okay. Please keep talking to us in the chat because we will be here if you want to keep talking to us in the chat.
Yeah, we are still here. Yep.
We'll.
Yep. All right. Okay.
Ooh.
Hello, guys. We're back, and this is a this is a this has really turned up the amount of people and stuff involved is brilliant now. So yeah, okay, we are going to play with a full roster now. It seems like it'll work, it seems like I'll have to try and make things a bit more difficult for you as I go then, because I was expecting only 4 people. That's kind of how I've adjusted the whole adventure. But it's okay. It's okay. I do have my original six monster thingy and stuff problem configuration, so it should be okay. All right. So, you guys are we ready to begin? Brilliant.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are currently standing in this. You're basically standing in the little foyer of this small hut. You can see looking around that the colours, which are very vibrant and over the top when you entered, are now fading, and you can even see some of the edges seem to be fraying, almost like a bad television set. It's almost like wavering a little bit. Right, and in front of you, there's still the overly sort of like very good looking tall sort of androgynous sort of human male, female. You're not quite sure. The voice would tend towards male, but that doesn't mean anything. It just that's the way it's being represented. And so he's sort of standing there, his finery with his long sort of like gold, sort of golden and purple robes with really intricate sort of like sigils and things on it. And that's not how I described him about 2 weeks ago. I apologize. I've forgotten how I described him. Sorry. Anyway, so he's standing there with his purple robes, which he's changed clothes like you guys could have. And it's sort of standing there, purple robes, and he's very, very, very loose wriggling. But his voice is now sort of like almost fading, like the rest of the hut. And he's standing there instead of his vibrant tones, which are like, "Hello and welcome to my hut. I will be here to help you. And would you like to hear the story of Kotos Magpier? You know, that like you were looking at last time. I was a young lad when you guys kept cutting him off. You guys haven't heard any further than that. But now it's more like, let me tell you about the young man that I used to be. You know, it's very sort of like twisting and turning. What you do notice is that the door, which closed when you entered last time, is now standing open, and there is a sort of you can looking through the doorway, you can see the stairway that you were walking up last time, and it's sort of like it's dimly lit with like the torches on the inside, sort of terracotta tile going up, and yes. So what do you want to do?
I want to leave. I'm sick of that voice. I don't know if it's even better now it's breaking up.
Well, Tak's going to be on guard for traps on every step. He has trauma from previous events. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Okay, so are you still standing in the foyer? Are you going to take a step out?
Rogar,
do you want to take another look around? What would you like to do?
Rogar passed out the second he walked in there, and I think he's going to try and he won't wake up until woken up.
It's been 8. So you probably have had a little bit of time to rest. But if he's still slumped over one of the sort of the couches, like Rogar is always slumped on this very large, almost like it's expanded for him, sort of chaise lounge, and he's sort of like, but he's face down. He's not laying on it like a Roman emperor or anything. He's sort of just face down, and you can sort of see scorch marks in the upholstery where he's been breathing out all night, just like burning cinders into this chaise lounge with the very beautiful pattern of sort of like silks and sort of like birds and swallows and flies.
Totally into that.
Two large cindery black holes, like where he's been breathing all night.
I think Bentoneth would probably go over and just sort of slap him really hard to sort of wake him up and grunt and go, "Thought you had a mission."
Yeah, and Rogar will instantly get up at full attention. He's raring to go, and he heads out the door.
All right. Are you following Rogar? you all going?
Yeah.
Otar silently sheaths his sword on his back, ruffles his feathers, pulls his cloak back up, and just sort of starts heading towards. He's been kind of like perching in the back of the room on like this shadowy area for most of the night, and he sort of like just appears like, almost from nowhere and just like puts his traveling cloak back on and follows Rogar.
Pedric's going to
He
go
turns
ahead.
and gives what he thinks is a saucy wink to Vistra as he goes. Or is it Bentoneth? Bentoneth he likes.
Bentoneth, he likes Bentoneth.
Saucy wink to Bentoneth.
Yeah.
But to Bentoneth, it just looks like he's sort of like staring at her with a beady.
So
God, I'm glad I didn't have a drink in my mouth.
what was Pedric doing?
Pedric's just going to draw his sword and step out.
Yep. All right.
Are you still using the great sword at the moment?
Yes.
So you've just to remind you, you have to adjust your AC because you can't carry the shield.
I
And use
have.
the great sword at the same time. Cool, brilliant.
And if
Okay,
Tack
we're
is
just
checking
waiting
for traps. I think
Yeah.
Tack's checking for traps. Always hanging back a bit, and we'll follow if the group moves.
Tack's hanging back.
And
Okay.
yeah, I mean,
So
to be fair, Rogar's going to leave the
Has done
tent.
this very surreptitious look.
He's going to leave the tent and he's just going to start walking down the hallway.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. So Tack, before you go out, Tack does his little. He pokes his little head out, little blonde hair, and he just pokes his head out, has a little look around. Doesn't see anything that seems to be a problem. He checks around for traps. Can't see anything. And so he sort of pops back, gives you a sort of a little shake, and then Rogar strides right past him, not even really waiting for the go ahead. Strides right past him, and Tack is sort of Tack waits till you all pass, and he sort of like follows up from behind. And what happens is you continue going up this stairway, and what's interesting as you pass. You're actually passing up this stairs. You can there are sort of arrow slits that seem to be looking out into the valley from before, and you can see, funnily enough, even after 8 hours, it seems to be incredibly dark outside. And it seems to be incredibly dark outside, so probably about almost as dark as when you came in. Which is a bit of an oddity because it's been 8 hours, so the sun would normally be up at this point. So coming up the steps, you come to sort of a landing, and there's a large sort of almost like a bridge heading out from the stairway, which two stairways which both meet up at the top. And there's a sort of like a bridge stairway over which leads over out from below, so you can see, you can look down, you can see the bodies of the sort of decomposing corpse of the night hag and the troglodytes, which have all just dissolved into a pile of goo by this point. Just as I'm doing this, Roll20 said, you can't, we haven't been able to take a payment from your account. I've changed my card, so I have to get that sorted, otherwise we'll lose all the DM privileges. Sorry, Roll20, I'll get it sorted. Anyway, so looking forward, what you can see is they're coming sort of towards the way, and I think probably Tack. Anyone with dark vision probably sees this much better, but there seem to be two flaming torches which are casting light into the room, and it's a large arcane symbol that's been carved into the ground. It's got sort of different, almost like different meteorological signs, all sort of carved into it, and sitting. There are six what look like 6 thrones on the other side, and you can see sitting on them some very shadowy, indistinct individuals. So they look like they could be people, maybe humans that are about between 5 and 6 feet tall. They seem to be quite. You can't quite make out any details of them though, but there are definitely 6 individuals that are sitting in 6 throne-like seats on the opposite side of the landing where you're currently standing.
Okay. I think Bentoneth would go over and just basically eye up the thrones and just see how well they're made, and just sort of grunts disapprovingly, like, I could have done better.
All
And
right.
I don't do
As you take your first step onto the bridge, Tack reaches out to grab your hand because you take a step forward as you do so, and Tack points to because Tack has told me he's looking for things, and with his passive perception, that's perfectly possible. It's not incredibly high, but I do think that he's got the he's got some sort of insight or investigation. I can't remember which one it is. I don't know. Either way, he's told me he's looking for traps. Well, I'm going to say this is what happens. He sees. He points to the ground, and there's there are like these tiny small rivulet channels that are dug into the stone of the stair of the bridge. They're very thin, almost like very thin drains, like very thin sort of like rivulet channels, and that lead to the to the other side of the bridge. So I'm just waiting for point.
He is typing as you speak.
He said, "Wait."
Tax says, "Wait, wait." Elfish orc, look where you're going.
I want to have a look at the thrones. What's the problem?
Rogo's going to ask him, what's the hold up? I need to get going. Look down.
Pedrick says he
Tax says,
clearly
"Look down,
sees something
fools.
there.
Look down, you fools."
Bentoneth looks down. Doesn't see anything. Vishra comes over to Tack and says to Tack, what is it? What do you see?
So just so that Tax, I was going to say Tax's going to type out everything I
It's gonna
just
be
said.
crazy.
Small essay.
Yeah.
Mr.
Can I
Small
DM?
essay
Well,
from Santa. Tell him.
Yeah.
Basically, he says exactly what I just said to you.
There's stuff on the floor.
He describes the channel.
There's some floors. We need to have a look around a bit closer.
DM, are we stood here at the end of the bridge here?
No, you're currently stood here. Oh wait a minute, sorry. Let me get. I'm on the wrong thing. Wait a minute. Right, so you're currently stood here.
No, I didn't see it.
Where you guys are all clustered.
Right. Okay. Yep. There we go.
How about now? Can you see
Okay,
it?
so where we
Yeah.
are already.
Okay, we're still there. All
Where
right.
you're currently standing is where you are.
And we see.
And sort of, the rivulets are sort of carved into the very rock of this bridge, heading across, leading towards this sort of arcane symbol, which is in the ground.
Rogo's getting really impatient. He's saying he's going to talk to anybody here.
Okay.
Do any of you magic folk know any of this stuff? Know what this is?
Pedrick
Okay,
is
Tack wants to investigate. Yes, of course. So Tack and Pedrick, if you want to as well, you can do an investigation check or an arcana check. Vistra
Sure.
could probably do one as well, since she knows a bit about magic. Oh wow! Okay.
Wow. First roll of the night,
With-
natural 20.
Boom, with no with natural 20 with no modifiers whatsoever. Love it. All right, so Tack, you're not really arcanely versed. Pedrick, wow. Pedrick, of course, you're looking at something. This is a
You'll be at
this
disadvantage.
would be using sight, so I'd have to take 5 off that, so you'd be
Oh.
16. And well, basically anything that uses sight as some sort of perception check or anything. Vistra, you would know this is something to do with magic. This is something magical, and it's there for some reason, probably to do with magic. Tack, you would, looking very carefully at it, you would see that there are dried red brown flecks in the very sort of deepest parts of the channels. It doesn't seem like a lot. It seems like just like a scattering of red brown flecks that have made their way into like the deepest part of the channel. And Pedrick, you would probably recognize it as some sort of But from your studies, you would know there's something to do with magic as well, and it probably is some sort of either summoning or conjuration spell. That's it. There's blood in there. Guys, there's blood.
Pedric's going to reach to his back
I think it's about little bits. Yep.
and pull his shield off and sling it across the floor, across the bridge.
Your shield lands on the bridge.
Alexa, stop.
With a loud clatter, motes of dust fly into the air. Nothing else.
Well, Rogar, grab a hold of my shoulders. I'm going to take a step forward. If something goes stupid, pull me back.
A massive, great big red hand grabs you by the shoulder.
And I take a step onto the bridge.
Okay. Roll a dexterity save for me, please. With advantage, because Rogar's helping you.
Okay.
Okay. You are going to take 1 point of damage as a large spike comes out of the floor, sort of lancing up towards your feet, lancing up towards the foot that just landed down on the bridge. Rogar, you see this spike coming up, and your alertness means that you are very, very aware of any changes in your surrounding, and so you yank Pedric back. He's already moving his foot anyway, so he probably wouldn't have taken much damage in the first place. But basically you throw him back behind you. He clatters down to the floor behind you as you basically just trying to get him out of the way as quickly as possible. A single bead of blood is attached to the very end of the spike, and as it travels down the spike towards the base, it hits the base of the stone. And suddenly there's a lot. Basically, the base of the spike starts to glow gold, and this golden light sort of grows, and then it sort of grows, and then it starts to sort of like head down the channels towards the very end of the other side of the bridge, and you can see that despite it being such a small, minute amount of blood, it is actually expanding and flowing through these cracks until it follows the pattern as you the channel follows down towards these channels here, and then grows to expand out into filling out this almost cogwheel pattern that's built into the ground of this wizard's tower, sort of the marble flooring, the terracotta tiling. It suddenly and what happens is, as this happens and the entirety of the wheel fills up, sort of like this spiraling pattern fills up, the light then channels out from each spoke to one of the chairs. Okay, and the shadowy figures that are sitting on the thrones start to stand. They stand up and they walk towards this point of the bridge, where they form a small group of 6 individuals in a straight line. I don't have the tokens for this. I'm sorry. Basically, it's just 1, 2. Basically, the from here to here. In fact, I can probably put a general token on. 1 second, just so you can see it. I apologize. I wasn't able to find a suitable monster for this. So I'm gonna put this over. It's not whatever it symbolizes. It might, if it says anything, it's like 1, C, 2.
Love it.
They're meeples.
3. Meeple shadows, yes. For just like our palace. And there's 6 of you, so it is 6. Yeah. Here you go. And they form a sort of like a line across opposite you. And they stand there. And they seem to be from their backs, like a shadowy sword appears, and they all in unison at the same time reach over, grab the sword, pull it out, and place it in front of them in sort of a knightly pose, and stand there on the opposite side of the bridge.
Pedrick looks at Rogard, says, "If one of these guys say none shall pass again, I'm going to vomit."
Rogar looks back at Pedrick and he goes, "I haven't got time for this." He's going to take another step onto the. He's going to take a step onto the bridge and see if the spike comes back up.
Okay. Brilliant. All right. So as Rogar takes a first step onto the bridge, first of all, 2 things happen. One thing doesn't happen. The spikes don't come up and impale your foot. Okay, so you are safe from that. But as you step onto the bridge, something strange happens to the shadowy figures on the opposite side. Each of them changes in shape and form, and they become. Wait a minute. Let's see if I can do this correctly. Come on. Oh, that's why it's on my GM info overlay. Sorry about this. One. I need to do this correctly to delete the ones that are there because they've changed. It was Rogar that stepped over. All right. Sorry about this, guys. 1 second. Just put them on. Now I need to delete my shadow meeples.
Bye, Meeples.
The shadow meeples disappear. Yeah, the shadow meeples disappear. They go back to the shadow realm from whence they came, and they take a new form. And that form is going to appear in just a second once I'm finished. It will appear, I promise. Here we go. Should be able to move them all forward. And there we go. They form the shadowy shape of an adversary you once thought dead. And each of them looks suspiciously like Bogrog. They change. They grow taller, wider at the shoulders. Their sword morphs into a large battle axe, and they're standing there, big tusks. But they're all completely black in complexion. There's no actual color to them. They're like shades. And as you step forward to meet, them, one of them steps forward to meet you. Here. And he holds up a hand out towards you like this. And he says, I was going to say, I'm not going to say, "None shall pass." You know, but he's not going to say that. He says, "Welcome to the tower of the great Kobolds Kavern. We bid you welcome for coming this far." His axe is still slung down towards the floor, not raised.
Rogar's just going to blatantly just say, "Let us pass."
Oh, you are a funny one, and I'm glad that you are here to speak with me. I would love to let you pass. However, it is the wish of the great Kobolds Kavern that only those who are of his own level of strength and intellect are able to make it up to his private chambers. If you wish to pass, you must answer some questions for us.
47.
42.
Tis the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. You may pass. No, I'm joking. Wouldn't that be great if it was? Right? The ultimate geekdom reward.
I think Rogar's just going to turn around and say, "Just stop wasting my time and get on with it."
Okay, he looks at you and he says, He looks at you, and it's quite strange because all of them start talking at the same time. So there's like a multiple echo of bog rocks, right? Okay. And they're all talking at the same time. And he says, "My friend, you seem distressed. Be it that this is the tower of the great Kotos Magpia, we wish no harm to come to you and your persons. What is it that distresses you so? How might we, the humble servants of Kotos Magpia, assist you?"
My cousin's being held prisoner. And
Do you mean the lovely Lady Dragonborn who resides in this tower?
I assume that's... Yeah, we're talking about the same person.
Be at peace, young man. She is at this moment enjoying herself at the leisure of our great master.
The finger downstairs says something different.
Well, we may have others who have made it up to the top. Unfortunately, I am but a humble guardian of the gateway. But I can tell you that as a being tied to the very fabric of this tower, that the young lady in question is alive and well.
Rogar's got to look at the others and see if they've got any kind of suggestions of how I can get past this guy without beating him to death.
Pedrick's just not buying it. He's feeling like this is some type of an illusion. He's looking around to see if he can see some type of source or anything. He's just not buying it.
Tack is also you look around, and again you can sort of you can notice that I mean, you're not really a magician. Your power doesn't come from like arcane sources. It comes more from your god, which allows you to cast these spells that you use. However, looking around and looking at these manifestations. They would, for these sort of beings to manifest, you would need to have some sort of energy source controlling them. I mean, even a conjuration, you would know, having fought wizards in the past, that even conjuring one spirit or one guardian can actually be very taxing and requires a lot of concentration. So unless you're a necromancer, in which case those sorts of things don't actually work so much because of the there's no mind to fight or no mind to control. I mean, you can roll an insight check if you want to see if you can recognize any sort of sign of lie or any hint of untruth in their words, or an arcana check to see if you know more about this kind of spell. Vistra could do so as well if she wishes, or anyone who has any truck with magic. It's just too difficult. They're not. You're used to read. You're used to reading like normal living beings. These things don't seem quite to be there. They're kind of like when they're speaking, their mouths move, but it seems almost too fluid to be like a real mouth. It's like liquid shadow moving rather than muscle and bone. Tack can also have a look if he wants.
Well, Tack said he wanted to speak up.
You could do an arcana check or a.
Tack said he actually wanted to ask them if there's something they can do to let us pass.
Tack asks, shouts up, what's meant to do pass, and as he does so, one of the other bog rocks, not the one on the bridge, speaks up. Young master of the halfling race, if you wish to pass, you must answer for us some questions to prove your worthiness. Do you wish to attempt the passage?
Pedrick says
he looks like Bob Rock. He's kind of got the intonation, but it doesn't sound like Bob Rock. It's got like another voice sort of instead. I need a lot of water this session.
Pedrick just says, "Ask your questions."
All right. So the first one, the one on the bridge, asks a question. He's going to ask a question. He directs it towards all of you. He says, Here is a question for you. Please answer. I will give you 3 guesses. If I am holding a bee, what do I have in my eye?
If I am holding a bee,
And no checking on the internet, guys. The
Point
internet does not exist.
Tack
In
says
this-
he knows
in this-
this, or
Point knows it, but Tack wouldn't.
Point knows this. Tack wouldn't. Okay. Yeah, but you can still answer. I mean, you can still answer if you know what it is. I mean, Tack might know it because he spent time with the goblins, a bit tricksy race. Maybe Tack heard his mother ask this question once.
in the eye of the
Gobbo
beholder.
Mama. Okay, so he yells out, so Tack yells out at the top of his lungs, "Beauty!" One of the shadows bows and disappears. Another one steps forward onto the bridge to take his place. Very good indeed. Now let us try something a bit harder. A question. You are escaping a labyrinth, and there are 3 doors in front of you. The door to the left leads to a raging inferno from the pits of hell. The door in the center leads to a deadly assassin. The door to the right leads to a lion, which hasn't eaten in 3 months. Which door do you choose?
Tack's
I love how the
going
Hobbit
mad.
is answering the question.
Yeah.
This is so
Yeah,
character.
it's almost as if he's been down a dark tunnel and had riddles in the dark. Oh, Missy's talking.
He
We
met a
can't hear her.
boatman once.
We can't hear Missy.
Oh, we can't hear you, Missy.
You know what? I see her mouth moving, but I don't hear her either.
Honestly, I hadn't noticed. I'm really sorry.
There was this ugly old halfling with a ring that asked riddles. She's like, the riddle fishes he did. Yeah.
So, what were the doors? The doors were to the gate to hell.
There are
Alive?
3 doors. I'm not going to do the Barbara voice because it really hurts my throat. There are 3 doors, and you're trying to escape a labyrinth. Which door do you take? The door on the left leads to a raging inferno from the pits of hell. The door in the center leads to a deadly assassin, and the door on the right leads to a lion that hasn't eaten in 3 months. Which door do you choose?
The lion.
We would choose the lion's door because
well,
the
right,
end of
the
eating
lion,
3 months
very
is dead.
good.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. One of the shades bows and disappears. Another steps forward to take his place. You are very good, young sirs. Very good indeed. Another question. An old man dies, leaving behind 2 sons. In his bequeathment, he orders his sons to race their horses, and the one with the slower horse will receive his inheritance. The 2 sons race, but they are both holding their horses back, and so neither is able to fairly beat the other. They go to a wise man to ask him what to do. After that, the brothers race again at full speed. What did the wise man tell them?
Richard still wants to shoot them with a sleep spell. We're just
They
getting
don't
sick
have
of
any
this.
HP, so it would be quite useless to actually hit them with the snake spell. Oh, sorry. The Bodrog voice is murder on the throat. Why did I choose him? Why didn't I choose Tungdil? At least we would have been able to do some stuff. Not Tungdil.
So
Why
another.
didn't I choose
The
Dark Tap or
wise
something like
man
that?
told them to race their brothers. The winner will only lose what the other brother isn't willing to give. So let's see.
Can you repeat it again, Xander?
Of course. This time without the voice, sorry. An old man dies, leaving behind 2 sons. In his will, he orders his sons to race their horses, and the slower horse will receive his inheritance. The 2 sons race, since they're both holding their horses back. They go to a wise man and ask him what to do. After that, the brothers race again, this time at full speed. What did the wise man tell them?
Kill the horse and drag it behind? Like they get any horses or something?
You speak this aloud.
No!
One of the orcs shakes his head sadly and takes a step back off the bridge. This time, he holds his axe up and points it towards you. Another shadow steps forward. Such a shame, and you were so close to. Let me ask another question. This one I'm going to actually send to you as a note. 1 second. I'm just going to send this. Okay, so each of you, I have said show to players. Did that appear in your thing or did it come up on the screen?
Just having a look now.
I can't see anything.
Okay.
I don't see anything either.
Not yet.
All right, I'm going to put this in everybody's journal, okay? All players. There you go. Okay, so he takes out his axe. So if you check in your journals, there should be a note there for you. It says the 3rd riddle is the 4th one.
Okay.
If you can put your
Got it.
so there's with his axe he traces fiery letters in the air. Okay, and it forms this sequence. What is the next number in this sequence of numbers?
No. Not seeing it at the moment. I'm just trying to load it.
Well, that crackle's getting really bad.
Oh dear. You can type it in if you want. You can type the number.
Sorry, I'm still trying to get mine to actually see what the sequence is. Sorry. Being a bit funny
You know
opening.
what? I wonder if it's the microphone on that computer. Maybe
It
to
might
use the
be.
other.
It might be.
I like the another microphone because that new computer might have the best microphone, darling. Oh, we
I
got
don't
an
know, because
answer.
Pedrick, Kellum. Oh.
Sorry, can you check in your journal? There should be a note there called the 3rd riddle.
Yeah, but I managed to open it once and there was nothing written there. But now I'm trying to open it and it's
not
doesn't
there.
open.
I've got it.
Let me see if I can try and get it to open again. You can, okay.
All right, I'm going to see if I can
it's
put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat as well.
I've put it in the. I've copied it in Twitch chat as well, so that people at home can see it. But no spoilers.
Oh,
at
okay.
home.
I put it in the Twitch chat.
Ah, hang on. Yeah, hang on.
1, 3.
Oh
1.
Christ! I think I know what it is. I just need to type it.
Just type it in for me.
Yeah, hang on. Where was I?
have a look.
So Rhaegar calls out.
Okay.
Yeah. Calls out a bunch of numbers.
Okay. As you say that, the orc shakes his head sad, steps backwards, and pulls his axe out, facing it towards you, like the other one. The next one, there's two more. Sorry, guys. Next step forward. Next one, step forward. Well, maybe we aren't as smart as we thought we were. Let's try one more time. It's almost like that time you play a video game and like you just can't quite get it, so you keep getting put off by the community. Sorry.
Tax put it in the
all
chat.
right,
He said he thought he knew it.
Oh. All right. So the next one is let's go for an easy one. You're in a dark room with a candle, a wood stove, and a gas lamp. You only have one match. So what would you like first?
Sorry, I missed what you said they've got.
Again?
Okay. You are in a dark room with a candle, a wood stove, and a gas lamp. You only have one match. What do you like first?
The
The match.
Very good. One of them takes a bow and steps off the bridge. The last one steps forward towards you. There's 6 of you, so I put 6 guys, sorry. All right. So the last one steps forward and says, well, it seems that we almost have a winner. Let's see if you can get this last question. So he says, okay, let's go with a classic. You're walking down a road and come to a fork. The path on the one path leads to certain death, the other to eternal happiness. You don't know which is which. When you get to the middle of the fork, you come across 2 brothers who know which road is which. One brother always tells the truth, and the other always lies. You can always ask them one question: how have you determined which road to take?
Rhaegar knows this one. I ask one of them, which one will that one tell me to take? And then I do the opposite.
He bows and steps off the bridge. The other two who are left step forward. Well, it seems like they speak in unison towards you. Their axes swinging as they stand. Well, it seems that 4 of you have bought your passage across the bridge. However, if a 5th or 6th needs to step across the bridge, then they will have to deal with us.
Rhaegar's just gonna look back and say, well, I don't know which of the others you want, what other 3 want to come with me, but he just storms across the bridge.
Okay. Then pass.
He'll stand there. Wait and see.
Good. Tack got it right. He got it right.
He also whispered, let's shoot them. that's up to you guys. I'm already across.
Okay.
Pedrick's just going to move forward and join Rhaegar.
Okay. 2 of you across the bridge.
Tack shoots
Tack
the
shoots the
left
left one. Okay. As he does so, the arrow that flies across. That would it seems like it should have gone through them. Actually, bounces off with a large clang. the one that was hit stands stock still, stops moving. The other one looks and says, now, there's no need for that. 2 of you may pass. The others must go home.
Maybe we should have.
You'll pass. I'm afraid that is impossible, little man. You have not all proved yourself worthy of meeting the great Kotos Magpie.
Benton F just says, "Screw this," and she just walks across.
That's 3.
Here comes Tack.
Tax across. That's
Rogar's going to call back, and he'll call across the bridge, and he'll say, "Ota, Vistra, do you think you can watch our backs from here?"
Vistra just says, "I'm not leaving you behind," and she puts a step onto the bridge.
okay. As Vistra steps on the bridge, the animate version, basically of Bogrod steps forward and goes, "That is your last step, little one. I'm afraid you take another, and then we will have to eject you from this tower by force."
Vistra just goes, "You can try," and she starts getting really angry. I mean, she's had enough as well, to be fair. So it's just like,
Throw, please.
do your worst.
Take a wisdom saving, please. As you get angry, the runes on
Okay.
Hearthbringer begin to pulse.
1 second, I'm just getting to the core.
I would like you to pass a 14, please. I'm going to tell you the number just so you know what you've got to beat.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. It's the roll. We're having a bit of a roll problem.
There it is. Oh,
No, there we go. Oh, meet or beat. Okay, so you can make your own decision now. Otherwise, you were going to yell blue murder and go, "Ah!" and charge at the guy, but
What did I get? It's still loading.
you got a 14.
Oh, I got a 14.
yeah.
Okay.
So it's-
No, Vistra's gonna just attack. She's gonna get
Okay,
angry.
which takes another step. As she does so, the 2 shapes of Bogrov disappear and are replaced by. Let me get to the right, Eric. Basically the black shadow that was covering them sort of like simmers down and slushes to the floor. Leaving 2 figures, the animate one and the inanimate one. There we go. And who's there? That's Benton. Sorry, delete that. And these guys are here. And they're going to come forward onto the right layer now. Okay, so standing in front of you, standing in front of you where Bogrog was, its jaw flapping and just almost like flapping on unhinged jaws. Is a sort of like almost like a stitched together patchwork man. And it's from this mouth that the voice has been emanating the entire time. Even the multiple voices it's been projecting forward from this individual. Also there stands sort of like next to the one, the motionless one that attack hit. There stands a almost like a suit of armor. In sort of like gleaming plate that's sort of standing there and is reaching to lift up its axe.
Rogar's going to step.
Okay. The 2 individuals attacks on. We're going to go to initiative order, please.
All right.
Roll initiative.
Is that for everyone or just for Vistra?
Oh, Rogar's getting in on
Everyone,
this.
roll
Everyone.
initiative. Rogue gets
All
plus
right,
5 to his
I need
initiative. I just need to get the
One sec. Clicking this
sheets
job.
up where they are. One correct sheet. Roll initiative. And the other one is this one. And that is no, that's the wrong one. Where's the other one? That one. There we go. That one's wrong. Okay. Here we go. And I need to do Otar, don't I? Because Otar's been sort of standing there the entire time. Sorry, being very quiet and very perceptive. Otar has been, but he knew he's no good at riddles, so he just sort of stood back and didn't say anything. And let me roll on Otar's thing. Otar, character sheets, initiative. Otar only has 12 armor, is that right? Sorry, I rolled twice for him now. All right.
Have you
So
rolled
let me
initiative,
just go on
Missy?
to the. Let me just. Otar. Let's delete the other Otar. That should be 9. There we go. That was the first one I rolled.
Have you rolled your
Here we go.
initiative,
Let's
Missy?
put it in order. So the first person to go. Missy, have you rolled your initiative?
I'm still waiting for it to load. Could you do it for me? Maybe?
I can, but it will do it twice then if you do. Oh no, I can see Vistra on there and Bentoneth. It's come up.
They haven't rolled yet.
Yes, they have.
I can't see.
I think I've got them listed as.
That might be from the old one.
Oh no, I think we've got stuff from the old lots still on here.
Yeah.
What a tack roll. Tack
Right.
rolls
Roll
23.
Yeah.
I've got a fresh one up
Pedrick
on my screen.
rolled what? What did Pedrick roll? Pedrick rolled 17. Okay, so I have to delete the old one. There we go. Rogar rolled a 14. So I delete his old one, which was 9. Vistra hasn't rolled. Vistra and Bentoneth are still on there from the old one.
Oh wait, hang on.
And Otar,
Okay. Right. I've rolled for Vistra. Vistra's been rolled.
9.
And I just need to click on Bentoneth. Yeah. Hang on.
Okay, did it come up?
Not yet.
It'll come up soon.
Okay. I'll delete the old Vistra and the old Bentoneth.
Wait for Bentoneth.
What did Vistra get?
Hasn't come up yet.
I have no idea. I can't see anything.
Okay. Reconnect maybe. Are you on the 2G or the 5G at the moment?
I can't get
Are you still on?
5G on it. Right, hang on.
Okay. It might have turned up now.
Probably does not show up.
Should
Right,
one of
let me
us
go to
just
Bentoneth
do a random
now.
roll for her?
Do you want me to roll it for you?
Yeah, if you go to
Oh,
my
there we
character
go,
sheet
there's
and
me.
do it, that'd be
Oh wait,
really
there we go.
helpful.
There's Vistra rolled a 17.
Okay.
Bentoneth.
I haven't got to Bentoneth yet. I'll just
Yeah,
get the map loaded up.
Could you do the rolling on the other tablet on the Chromebook while you're using the thingamie? Just could you be connected on there just to do the rolling? Do you think?
I have no idea. I can give it a try.
Just wondering whether that might be possible just to do the rolling on like the tablet, which is a stronger processor. It would reload the camera if that's not a problem for the stream.
Yeah, if the camera's not an issue, I can put ECT's picture up. That's not a problem. I'll be on that.
Well, while Vistra is sorting out Bentoneth, Tack has got a 23, so he will probably go first no matter what anyway. So what would Tack like to do? while Vistra, we'll give Vistra some more time. Benton some more time.
Just because he's not talking in stream. It's like, what would Tack like to do? And I literally saw his token just run away.
So Tack runs away. You move
Bonus action hide.
towards the shadows, and he hides. Please roll a stealth check for me. Probably. Yeah, I need to see how well he does. How well he hides. Stealth 11. The perception of a golem is awful, and the perception of an armor is awful. Yep, you disappear from their view. They know you're there, but they don't know how to get to you. All right, and then you'll attack which one?
The iron.
Him. All right, so you shoot your arrow towards the suit of armor, which is now just starting to stir, lifting its sword. Okay, technically you're hidden, so you have advantage on the roll.
Hey!
Wow, okay, it's good that you have advantage. Okay, so you hit. That's a hit, a definite hit.
Oh,
Let's check it's got
nice.
no resistances. It takes... Wow, why? Wow, okay. So it takes how much damage? It takes... What's the total there? So 11, sneak.
30 points of damage.
Wow, okay, so it takes a hefty amount of damage. Basically, but for Tack raises his arrow, and it seems to almost shimmer in the light as it flies towards this suit of armor. It smashes right into the armor, and you can see the armor is just there's a large sort of like almost like a when you see like a soft nosed bullet, and it hits something, it pierces go in, it turns into shrapnel and just bursts out the side of the other one. Basically, the arrow goes in one side, it turns into like shrapnel, and this large, almost hole just bursts outwards from the center of it. It almost falls to its knees. Actually, I need to take a Constitution check for that. And Vistra is up with an 8. Yes, Vistra's up with an 8. She's joining us on that.
Yeah.
Okay. So
nice.
So I need to take a Constitution save on that. And I need to beat, what do I have to do? I need to beat 15, I think it is. Let me just check, because that is definitely a lot of damage. So he has to beat a 15 Constitution saving throw. Let's see how he does. Why has he got advantage? Well, it would be the left one, but let me just quickly change that so it's not always on advantage. Always roll advantage. No! Advantage toggle. Thank you. Finished editing it. Done. All right, so it does manage to pass its it takes massive damage, but it does manage sort of like to almost sort of like just, you can see like almost like the limbs almost like wanting to fall apart, but then it sort of like pulls it back together. But you can see like its center of balance is completely off. It's lurching and sort of like twisting around, like almost like it's drunk, it's sort of like lurching around from side to side. And yeah, that was a really good shot, Tack. Well done. Next one up is Vistra. Although I don't know why Vistra says she's got a 4. Vistra says she's got a 17, but I saw an 8.
That was for Bentoneth. That initiative there.
Is that Bentoneth's? Bentoneth's an 8.
Yeah,
okay, I've got it. All right, so the next person to go is Vistra. I've lost you, Vistra.
We can't hear her.
Vistra, we can't see you. Can't hear you.
You'll have to type.
Can you refresh?
Tack. I think it's maybe because she's using the Chromebook as well. So it's reset.
Okay, we can't see or hear you, darling. Can you refresh?
I did tell everyone at home, not my fault tonight. Tech issues is Roll20 issues.
Yeah, they're having a lot of issues with their voice program tonight. Maybe during the break we should
Can you
consider.
refresh? Can you refresh?
There we
Is
go.
that-
There she is.
There we go.
Can you
There
guys
are.
hear me?
Yep,
I
I can
can
hear
hear
you,
you.
Pedrick.
I still can't see her though.
Oh, she's back.
Maybe she's a bit slower on mine. Let me just
Hello, I'm here.
She's not back for me.
So Vistra is going to
I'm very, very reluctant to
use.
refresh because if I
so
do,
it's
you'll probably all
this-
disappear.
No, wait, that.
See, I can see her
or
doing
that.
stuff, but I don't know what
Okay.
she's talking about.
I
Maybe we
think
should
she's going to go. I
consider
mean,
a break
armor
switching
is
to Discord
metallic,
voice.
right? So if I wanted to use Wrathbringer, that could come in handy.
Yeah,
If you
Um,
guys can
if
even
that's
hear
possible.
me.
I thought we
all
were
right,
doing
I'll
like,
use
is it possible?
Wrathbringer, and I will use.
I can hear you.
Do I get
I
sneak
can
attack?
hear you. I can hear Will, but I can't hear Missy.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's refreshing tonight.
It's nice. I'm getting a chance to rest my voice. Oh wait, she's not back for me.
Yep, she's
Maybe she'll
she's
turn up now.
refreshing. This is the joys of D&D in the 20th century. You rely on tech.
Is she? Oh, there, yeah. I can see you. I can see you.
Can you hear her?
Hear me.
I can
I'm
hear her.
alive.
There we go.
I can
Alright.
hear her, but her picture's
Cool.
frozen for me. No, you're okay now.
Okay. So Vistra is going to use Wrathbringer. Would the guy's armor basically not be good if lightning hits it?
Well, technically, okay. You lift Wrathbringer to sort of to think about throwing it, but you can't see. But it doesn't seem like there's enough charge in it because remember in the last you threw it at someone and you missed, but you still.
All right. She'll aim at the fleshy one.
Okay, well, you're gonna throw it at him.
Throw it at the fleshy one.
Or use it as a javelin.
Okay, it
Do
will
I
just
get
be like a
sneak
normal
attack?
javelin. It will just be like a normal javelin.
Yeah, that's fine. Do I get? Yeah, that's fine. Do I get sneak attack?
Not against the fleshy one because nobody's within 5 feet of it.
And I don't get
But
thingy, so okay,
against
so just
the
standard.
armored one, because Pedro.
Ah, no. I did sneak attack. Sorry. I'll re-roll it.
So well, you missed anyway. It flies past him. It flies
Oh.
past him. It flies past him and embeds itself in the ground.
Ignore that last one. Okay. She will try and use. Hang on, I just need to check something. One moment. If I did that, how would that work? So, that would work. I'll save.
You've only got a bonus action left now.
I know. I want
You've
to
got a
check
bonus
something.
action left at the moment, Vistra.
I'm not moving, so that's my turn.
Yeah, it's definitely coming from that mic, I think.
Yeah.
Come on, Vistra, TikTok. I want to know what you're doing.
I told you, I'm not moving. I'm done. It's
Oh, so
somebody
you're
else.
end of your turn, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
You didn't tell me you finished the turn. Okay. All right. So next person to go is Pedrick.
All right, Pedrick will take his great sword and attack the armored guy next to him. And here we
Okay.
go.
You go ahead.
I can't hear Pedrick.
Oh, you can't.
You swing your great sword overhead to smash into this armor, but it raises a gauntlet and smacks your sword away.
I cannot hear Missy at all.
Now I can hear Pedrick. That's fine.
Now I can.
Oh, there we go.
So you try to hit, but it just smacks your sword away with its gauntlet. This is a suit of heavy armor.
Okay. I think I will save my bonus actions and bow to the next turn.
The next one is the armor, and the armor, swinging its hand back, lashes out at you with its gauntlets and its sword. So, Pedrick, this is on you, and it is going to attack you, and it's going to use. It's going to basically try and slam you twice. But it drops its sword and it just tries to punch you twice.
That is a hit, and that is a miss.
And so the first one hits you.
Yes.
It does 7 bludgeoning damage to you. A big, just a solid metal gauntlet just lashes out and smacks you in the face. You sort of reel back just in time to miss the second one, which lashes out at you. You sort of stagger backwards a bit. Rogar steadies you. The next one to go is the fleshling, which is going to step towards Vistra because she's the one who stepped onto the thing and try and attack her. So this sort of like flesh-like creature just lurches forward towards Vistra, and it's going to try and attack you. It has. Sorry, can everyone hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just listening.
Okay. It's going to make 2 attacks on you. First one's a hit. I think. 22. You just change that so it's turn off its toggle. Whenever I make a new creature, I always forget to turn off the toggle. So put it on toggle.
Yeah.
So that's 1 hit, and the second one is a 12. Does that hit you?
My AC is 14.
So no. So you get hit by the first one though.
Okay.
The first one does 16 damage.
All right.
Damn.
It lashes out, and its hand seems to like grow like into like a big fleshy mass. As it punches you, it smashes you to the ground. You manage to roll backwards, so you're not like actually taking, so you're not actually like going prone, but you do take a heavy hit from this creature. Next up is Rogar.
Yep. Rogar's gonna look at Pedrick, and I'm gonna say, "You got this one," and I'm gonna go and attack this one, and I'll take an attack of opportunity off of the.
The armor is going to take an attack against you.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, the armor is going to attack you. When it's going to make a, it's going to lash out at you, try and slam you.
He misses.
you just brush it away. You just walk past it, like get off. Just walk right past it, go towards this thing.
Yeah, and then I'm just going to take a swing at the flesh golem.
Okay.
13
That's a hit.
for 6.
Okay, it takes 3 damage.
Oh damn.
Okay, so that's 3 damage. So you smack it and you hit it. Your hammer just thunks into the flesh. It almost like ripples under your blow, and you sort of see like the force is dissipated by the flesh as you hit it. So it takes 3 damage. And do you have anything else you can do? Bonus action or something?
I mean, not unless you'll let me swap my warhammer for my spear as a bonus action.
You can swap your weapon if you want as a bonus action, but you can't make another attack.
That's fine. I'll say, well, that doesn't work, so I'll grab the point. I saw the arrow, so I thought, I'll use that instead. Although I think
it's a javelin.
Yeah. No, I have a spear, so I'll use a spear.
I think you picked up the javelin.
Do I have a javelin? I've got a spear. So
all right.
I'm going to
Next
swap
up
it to a spear.
is. Well, the next one to go, I think you have 5 javelins. I remember you have like a number of javelins that you picked up when you were fighting the because when you killed those guys when you were chasing the brigands, they were throwing like spears and javelins down at you, and you picked them all up, if I remember correctly, at the end. And I can't remember who took them all, but I do remember you have a few javelins.
Yeah, I'll use one of those.
Okay, next up is Otar. Sweet! Caw-caw! He flies in with his massive sword. He has had a rest. You can actually do his special ability, I believe. Long rest. Great weapon fighting and action surge, bonus proficiency. So as a bonus action, he is going to use his fighting spirit, which gives him advantage on his attacks and 5 temporary hit points until the end of his turn. So he's going to attack with his great sword. And that's a hit. Not a natural 20, unfortunately, but definitely a hit. And he does 6 damage to the guy. Okay. Yeah, so he lashes out with his great sword. It thumps into the flesh again. It seems again like the force of the slash is like dissipated by the flesh that ripples out from the blow. That is Otar's turn, and next up is Bentoneth.
Okay, so Bentoneth is going to. Can she stand here?
Are you going to rage? As your bonus action, you're going to start because are you going to rage or not?
I can rage next turn, can I?
You can rage any turn you want.
Well, actually, no, I will rage.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah,
As a barbarian, you're in combat, you start to rage. It's a given.
Yeah, she's going to bonus action. She's going to rage. Then she's going to move here, and then she is going to what's it? So she's going to use her
reckless attack.
No, she's just going to use her standard rage.
You already have advantage. You're already flanking, so you're okay.
All right. So, and she's going to use her two-handed warhammer.
Hammer. Okay. Well, she's got 2. She's
22.
She's got advantage because she's flanking with Pedrick. I didn't see that come through yet. But 22 will hit.
22.
Yep. That hits.
Okay. And that would be rage 2, bludgeoning 11. So that would be 13.
All right. Imagine the Coke can when you've had enough and you squash it down into like a flat pancake. Right, this is basically what happens. Pedrick is fending off the blows of this armor, and then this like orc just like flies out from behind him, this huge hammer over the head, and just like crushes this thing into like a pancake of metal, which just it's gone, it's deleted, it's dead. It has never been. It is an X armor suit.
And then with the rest of her movement. And the rest of her movement, she's just going to go and stand here.
Okay. Oh yeah, we forgot to give you advantage, Rogar, when you attacked. Because did you give yourself advantage?
No, I didn't. But
well, you should have had advantage anyway.
I mean, I could roll it again if I wanted
yes.
to.
You can, I believe. No, I believe when you do the 2 actions have to happen together because it's like you attack twice. I don't believe you can move, attack.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me just.
Then that'll be Bentoneth's
wording
turn.
on that.
No, I think you
Let me just check the
can
wording on
because
that.
she used the attack action as her first action.
Oh, yeah, but I
so-
remember it says, if I remember correctly, let me just double check. But you're probably right, but let me just check just to be sure,
Yeah, that's
because
fine.
this is for me to develop as a
Yeah. Where is
just so I can know this off the top of my head this time. Where are you, my player's handbook? Here we go.
it? So I can read it out
When
to you
you
now. if you want.
attack, it's like you got it.
Yeah, so the specific wording is beginning at 5th
Okay.
level, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take an attack action on your turn. So it doesn't specify about against the same creature, it doesn't specify about
All right.
when
Yep,
to
you
take
can
them.
Okay. I won't have an advantage.
Rules as written, that to me sounds like you can just hit and then move and hit something else.
Yep.
That makes sense.
I don't get advantage, do I? So I'm not flanking.
If you moved here, you would have advantage.
Yeah, you could have
If you could have made it
Yeah, you would have
1,
done.
2, you would have advantage because Otar was flanking.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Yeah. She's got 40 feet.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
she could have
yeah.
moved there, decided to come back and go do a different way instead, and still have moved.
People
Yeah.
that know at home know we're still quite still learning, so
Oh, no, wait. I need
do
to
a bit of
again.
retro every now and then just so to say, this probably would have been better.
Advantage.
That's fine. Do it again, but let's see. Okay? So either a 22 or a 17, both hit.
22.
So just do one.
Yeah.
Well,
That's 12. That's
12.
6 damage. Okay. All right. Next person to go is Tack.
Hello. I will move here if I can and try and re-stealth.
Okay. Yep.
And then
These guys have got a really low passive perception. They've got a real low perception. They're not going to see you.
Even Rogar could hide from them.
They're basically mindless. You can just squat and they think you disappeared. That's a hit. Some sneak
14.
damage. So 7 damage. Nope, 7 damage.
And that's my
Okay.
turn.
And that's your turn. I mean, it would be 14, but it's not. You're shooting anything that would actually have that effect on him. Next one up is Vistra.
Yep, she's going to do a short sword and her dagger.
Okay, you have advantage, so both hit. Yep, both hit. The sword, is that the sword or the dagger?
No, the sword is
You only get sneak
8-4.
attack on one attack.
All right, well then
You only get
it's
sneak attack on one attack. It's,
so then it's 8, 16. So 16, not including the 5 for the dagger sneak attack.
All right, so it's 16 damage, which is 8 damage. What are you attacking with? Your sword and your shield? Okay.
Yeah, my sword and my
so
dagger.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Next up is Pedrick. You smack him with sword and dagger, and you're like stab. You can see you've really hit into this thing, but it's still like the blows are just rippling out over the flesh, and it's spreading out the force of your attacks.
Pedrick is going to raise a hand and say, "Burn, demon," and cast Secret Flame.
Okay, you cast Sacred Flame. Dexterity saving throw. It hits for 10 damage. Wow. Okay. That's 10 damage. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Anything else?
No. I'm saving my bonus attack.
Okay. That is 10 damage. Wow. Okay, that was a very good roll. it's going to lash out at Vistra again. No, who was the last one to hit it? Was it
Yep.
Vistra who hit it last?
Yeah, it would have been.
And
Yeah,
technically
it was
was,
Vistra who hit it last in close combat.
oh, okay, I'm close. Okay.
So it's going to attack Vistra, I think. So that would be... where's your stats gone? Ah, here they are. Yeah, so here we go. Okay. And the one, sorry, it has 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. So it lashes out with both fists, doing 8 damage and 14 for a total of 22 damage.
She's definitely down. Past
Okay.
0.
Didn't take you. How much damage did it do in the negative?
11.
Oh, you'll be alright.
How much life did you have left? So you took 11 damage. So you didn't go double. That's good. I just want to know because if you get taken down past your health, then that kills you in that one attack. So I have to know every single time. Can you take Constitution saving throw, please? So these 2 fists like lash out at you, smack, smack. Vistra goes down. All of you watch as Vistra, who's pluckily been trying to fight this thing, just collapses to the floor like a puppet with a strings cut.
Well, I was on
launched
11.
backwards. She's probably
DM. I was on 11, and I'm now minus.
You're on 11. Yeah, so you're on minus 7. That's fine. It didn't take you past your maximum, which is 27, which is all I needed to know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Take a Constitution saving throw, please, to see what effect that blow had on you.
Cover your eyes, Vistra.
20. Good. I think you're past that. No problem. Let me just check and see if it has any. Double check. Because it's to do with the amount of damage you took. Injuries. So you take me Constitution saving throw 20. I'm going to let you. So you are going to get. You're gonna take some damage. You're gonna take an injury, but I'm gonna let you roll twice on the table and pick the best.
Okay. What do you want me to roll?
Because you rolled a Constitution saving throw to see how tough you are. So
Cover your
advantage.
eyes,
Basically,
Vistra.
roll a d20, a d20 with advantage, please.
Okay.
So 2 d20s. So that's a 17 and.
Well, it was a 7 and a 10.
Oh, sorry.
Now you need to roll 2 d20s.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to be clever and it didn't work. I don't know how to do it on the dice roller. Dice roller.
It says in the chat one of them was a 7 and one of them was a 10.
Just roll a d20 twice.
That's what I did.
Okay, so the first roll was a 9 and the second roll was a 7. So all of you hear the crack of Vistra's ribs as she is punched back by this creature. You currently have broken ribs. Okay. If you want to do an action in combat, you must take a Constitution 15 saving throw before you can do anything. If you don't pass that, then you do nothing in your turn. Okay. You also now need to take a. Death saving throw, I think.
That should be on the top of their next turn.
That is, you're correct. That is on the top of her next turn. So I'm just checking my rules here.
Yep.
So that is fine. Okay, so you're down at the moment, Vistra, and I'm saying that you've been launched back. So basically, you've been launched out of combat with this thing. You've been thrown back 10 feet.
Okay.
and the next one to go is Rogar. Rogar, you see Vistra lifted bodily up into the air by this blow. This creature is thrown back out of combat. Her little body is flying backwards. You hear the crack of something in her body as she's thrown back, and you see she's limp on the floor.
Okay, how's this thing looking? I've been seeing it taking.
He's looking a bit damaged. You can see there's some definite bruising, some gouges of the flesh that have been taken out of him.
But I can see that most of the damage it's taken is just soaking up. Can I try and lift this thing up? Can I try?
You see, it looks a bit battered. It looks. You're gonna pick it up.
I want to grab it and lift it above my head.
All right, so roll strength. I need a strength check, please. It's going to roll its own strength check to see if it can pull itself out. Roll me an athletics check or a strength check.
Oh, my athletics would have been better.
See if you can grapple it.
I've rolled a strength check. It was 19.
I can't see it.
Oh, it's in the chat. It's just above yours.
I can't. It didn't turn up for me.
Is it not?
No.
I didn't see it either.
That's strange.
You can't see it. Can anybody see
No,
it?
it's not. I remember.
I can see.
I can just see.
I can see Xander's roll, but I cannot
throw
see
off the bridge,
yours.
and then there's my strength check and yours.
Oh, damn.
That's what I see.
All right. Well, do you want me to roll it again so that everybody can see it?
We'll take the rollers. No, I'll take the rollers 19. But you just try rolling it anyway, so I can see that there's a problem.
Yeah.
But we'll take the rollers a 19.
Take the 19.
It's fine. You can grab him.
Yeah. Does that show up? It's showing.
There you
up
go. That one turned up.
Yeah, and I beat him again anyway.
Either way. Okay, so you managed to grapple him. You hold him. He's incapacitated.
Yeah. And can I throw him off the bridge?
And all right, so you grab him. He's you're going to try and throw him off the bridge. To actually, I think actually to grab. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to say instead of a grapple, you're just trying to push him like over the side. You're not trying to grab him. You're just trying to launch him over the side.
Whatever. I'll rugby tackle him if I have to.
To see whether he can actually help himself quickly. No. This thing goes flying off the side of the bridge. Goes flying off the side of the bridge. It's going to take it's about 60 feet down, so that's 66 bludgeoning damage. Is it 60? Wait a minute. Is it 66 or 60-10? It's 60-10, isn't it?
I don't know falling damage.
Falling damage. Let me just check that. Falling damage 5 is 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it fell. So it falls 60 feet down. It's going to take 66 then. 66. Oh my goodness me! It only goes up to 5. Okay, let's roll 5, and then roll an extra one. So it takes 12 bludgeoning damage. Five, 2. Okay. You hear it smack to the bottom of the thing. It's basically you hear this moan as it goes down, as it falls down and smacks down into sort of on top of the hag's sort of like corpse at the bottom, which might have cushioned the blow slightly. It's currently 60. It's currently on the floor, prone, 60 feet away, but down, and you're currently. I'm going to keep us in initiative order at the moment until we decide what to do.
Well, for my movement after doing that,
I want some decisions quickly as to what your next action.
For my movement, I am then
You're still in initiative, so have you still got stuff to do?
Yeah, I'm going to stand at the top of the stairs, and no, I can't prepare an action, but I'm going to stand at the top of the stairs, and I'm going to keep an eye on it.
Okay. You stand at the top of the stairs. Next person to go is Otar. Otar, I think, probably would rush over to Vistra and maybe try and administer first aid. If he's got some knowledge of that. Let's see how he does. So Otar's going to try and do a medicine check, see if he can stabilize her. Let's try. Why has he got advantage? You're on 19, though. I'm going to say, yeah. You are stabilized, Vistra.
Okay.
You are stabilized, but you are still... So you're still unconscious at this time, but you're stabilized. You're breathing raggedly. You're breathing raggedly. Your chest is like heaving, like shakily on the ground. Next person to go is Bentoneth. I need decisions quickly. What's Bentoneth going to do? Remember, each of these represents. So I need to know quickly what you're doing.
Could she jump down to where that creature is?
It's 60,
I have lost her on the
66
feed.
damage.
it's 60 feet.
Oh, okay. She'll just go over,
In case you,
and she will prepare her great, her two-handed great whatever weapon, and yeah, she'll prepare to attack
Don't
it.
stand in front of the dragonborn.
Alright, so she's standing.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
I can hear you, Callum, yeah.
I'm not getting a blue line. I have completely.
Oh,
lost
I can't
this.
hear.
So I can't hear her. Hopefully, you
Callum.
guys can.
Yeah. Callum, he
Oh,
can't hear you either. Okay, while that's sorting out, Tack, you're up.
Get them, Tack.
Tack says to the edge.
I'll take a shot
Take a shot.
with advantage. Right, I'm still hitting.
Yeah, it's actually it's disadvantage if it's prone. It's advantage, so it would just be regular.
No sneak attack or
If the creature is prone. Yeah, you still get sneak attack. I'd say you can still have that because you would. So I'll give you advantage like you're hidden. That's a hit. But it's a
Callum,
disadvantage.
can you hear me?
I got you.
Yay! Good.
I need you to roll again because it's a disadvantage tag.
but I have advantage for sneak attack. Right, so it cancels out.
Oh yeah, yes, it cancels it out. Yeah, you're right. So that's 22. That's a hit. It does 15 damage, so it does 7 damage. Let me just check his HP. Okay, you can see this, your arrow goes straight down, thunks into the back of this thing. Again, you can see the flesh rippling as you hit it. You hear like a moan come from it. It seems like it felt that, but it's not. It's not. It's still sort of like slowly struggling as if it's about to lift itself back up. Vistra is unconscious. Can't do anything. Her turn. She's stabilized though. Pedrick, you're up.
Pedrick raises a hand and starts to mutter words in the direction of Vistra, and he casts Healing Word at level 2.
Are you casting this at a level 1 or a level 2?
Level 2.
Level 2. Okay, it's a level 2, so it will heal her injury.
Give me just one moment.
So 6 healing, plus another 4 healing, 10 HP, plus your broken ribs are miraculously healed. A warmth. So these words almost turn into like a gold scream and laugh towards.
So I was minus 11.
No,
Now I'm.
And you can just.
No, you'll be at 10.
I'm still minus 10. Oh, okay.
You just get the HP.
And as a healing, or
The only reason I wanted to know about the negatives, Vistra, is just to see if you died. That's all.
No, I know. I was just trying to get it correct.
as a bonus action, let me make sure I
Okay,
can
done.
do that. I am going to
that's
use
a bonus action.
the cantrip Sacred Flame onto
Okay.
the dude downstairs again.
All right, you're gonna walk over to the thing so you can see him.
Yes. I can't make him move, but yes.
Okay. He has a dexterity save,
There we go.
so he has a save. Let's see if he can do that. I think that's
Be a disadvantage
it's
on
just
the
gonna
floor
hurt
as
him
well.
anyway, unless he rolls really well. Oh wow, he rolls just out of the way. This fire spears down,
If he
smashes into the ground with just one.
if he's prone, would that be a disadvantage?
He sort of like wriggles out of the way. Well, technically, if you're shooting someone who's prone, you have disadvantage on the roll to hit them because they're prone.
Yeah.
You only have advantage and do automatic criticals if you are in close combat with them.
Right. I just want to see this thing die.
All right. Next one up is the thing. It stands up, and lurches up to its feet and starts shuffling towards the base of the stairs. I don't think it's got very long. I don't think it's very fast actually. Let me just check quickly what its movement is. It is. Oh no, it's okay. It's normal. It sort of walks over and you can see it standing on the base of the stairs. That's all it can do really. It's standing at the base of the stairs. It's there. It's 1, 2. Great, there you go. It's at the base of the stairs. That's all it does. Pedrick, Rogar, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna step on the stairs, walking forwards, so that I end up teleporting myself down to the bottom.
Okay, yeah, all right. You teleport yourself back down to the bottom.
Yeah, so I would be here, I assume.
Yeah.
And then I am going to fire breath the golem. I'll use my.
You're gonna fire breath him. Wait a
Yep.
minute. That is something I need to think about. 1 second. All right. So golems hate fire.
Excellent.
Okay. So basically, it's gonna have disadvantage on any attack rolls or ability checks until next turn after you've done this to it. Plus, it is not immune to fire. So it takes 7 damage, full on 7.
It takes a DC 12 dexterity save first.
Okay, it does dexterity save.
Yeah, so it takes half damage.
It passes. It takes 3 damage.
It would be
1,
disadvantage,
2,
right?
3. No, it only has. It still has disadvantage. It's standing up now. It still has. It has disadvantage now because it's afraid of fire. But it wouldn't have disadvantage on its saving throw from the actual fire breath. Only after the fire works on it.
Okay. And also, how much? How much movement?
Now this thing is looking pretty tatty. Bits are hanging off it. There's an arrow in its back. It's half of it, a little bit of its elbow is completely charred. The stink of burning meat. It starts to launch up. It's looking pretty tatty.
Yeah, I'm going to try and do something sneaky here. How much movement did I use to do that? Did I just use 10 feet of movement to get onto the stairs?
You took 1 step forward, so that was 5 feet.
Excellent. Then I'm going to take 1 step back away from it.
It still has attack against you though, because it still gets its attack of opportunity.
That's what I wanted it to do.
He's in a riposte.
Of course. Of course you do. I know what he's gonna do, yeah. Of course. Alright.
Yeah, we didn't see this coming.
So it tries to attack you.
And misses, and I riposte. And I'm still currently only holding the spear, so I'll riposte him with the spear. I still haven't written this properly, so.
Okay, just a spear. All right.
And I failed it. Natural 1.
Okay, so you stab it. Go on then.
A natural 1, I missed.
Natural 1.
Right. Yeah.
It didn't turn up on my thing.
Did not. No, I did it. It'll be in the. It's on my screen. I missed.
Okay, well, okay, so that's a miss. So nice try. That was a very sneaky. move. But unfortunately, the golem is not having it. It just like lurches out the way. It just gets stabbed. Next person is Otar. I think Otar probably would watch what Rogar did and do the same thing. Takes one step down and flashes down to where Rogar was. There. He then is going to attack. He's going to then attack with his greatsword. Great weapon fighting. To count, I can do it. Okay. So great weapon fighting. He's going to smack with his greatsword.
Did you say you had advantage
That's
on
a
that
hit.
because of the fire?
And it does 13 damage. No, the golem has disadvantage on all attacks
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah,
and on any ability. So he gains 12. He takes 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He takes 6 damage. 6. How much has he got now? He's got. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So a big chunk of flesh is taken off it by Otar's blade. Bentonef, you're up.
Bentonef. Yeah, she's gonna go down as well. So she just does the same thing. So she's gonna pop down. She'll probably be behind him. She'll go past Otar. She'll go past Otar and she'll go behind him. Yeah. And then she is still raging, so she will do her.
Yep, she's still raging.
So she'll do her Warhammer twice.
The first one hits, second one doesn't.
Okay, first one.
Oh wow, that's pretty good. That is what? That's 8 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 10. Wow, you guys have done like 76 damage to this thing in total. It's looking pretty. It's looking really tattered now. Really swaying on its feet. Back to you're up. Yep. Stealth. Yep. You disappear.
Oh, nice.
No.
Oh.
Give it to him.
Oh, look at that.
Thing of beauty.
Oh my god.
29.
That's pretty good. I love the fact that the sneak attack, like the double, that's just like it got the multiple. You got like very little for the first one, but then it was like, yeah, you're just gonna get tons for this. 17, 18, 19, 20,
29,
29, 21, 29. Yeah, 29 damage. Oh, I'm gonna say let's take a Constitution check for this guy. Let's see what happens. So 29, and so that's 14 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wow, okay. Definitely taking a con. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. He's taking a con check. Let's see if he can beat it. Because this could be an awesome ending. Please end it. This would be great. This would be like really cool. Take a con check. It fails.
Nice.
It absolutely fails. And I'm just going to say, let's just check what happens to it. It gets rolls a d10. It dies.
Yes. Pinned against the wall.
Patrick,
headshot.
Patrick, I'm sorry.
Your name on their flesh with that arrow.
How does this look? Headshot. Yeah, this is like Daryl from The Walking Dead. This is just like a shot like comes out of nowhere, right into the head of this thing. It goes and falls to the floor. Absolutely, just it tatters. That's it. You kill this thing. It's gone. It starts to its stitches start to dissolve and the bits of body meat just start to rot into this little part, like this pile of blackened meat.
Rogar steps over it and starts walking up the stairs backwards.
I'm so glad you remembered to stay backwards.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking the whole time, this golem's not going to be smart enough to go up backwards, is it?
Otar just flies back up.
Bensneth walks backwards.
No, he can't. He's wearing medium armor. He walks backwards. All right, you're all here. You're out of initiative order, and it is so you're currently sort of standing on the opposite side. Again, you're sort of back where you were at the beginning of this sort of session. The thrones before you are empty, but the golden light is still suffusing the symbol on the floor.
Pedrick is going to move to Vistra and use another spell. This time we're going to do Cure Wounds.
Oh, point, just to let you know, I'm sorry, I forgot to take it off your character sheet. You lost your potion last session because you jumped onto Vrogar's back and basically force-fed the potion. It's the only thing I could think to do, what you were doing. Sorry, I didn't use your potion up. Pedrick, yep, so it's 11 points of healing on Vistra.
Yay! Whew.
Okay, guys. What's the plan?
Rogar just starts walking back across the bridge.
Okay. Let me see. So you all walk back across the bridge. No problem. You're back on the other side. Nothing springs up. Nothing attacks you. And as you step across the bridge. Oh yes. Sorry. Who's bringing Otar? I am. As you bring Otar across the bridge, as you all sort of appear across the bridge, and you step. I'm going to move you, Pedrick, because just for story's sake. As you step into the circle, all of you step into sort of the circle. The circle starts to glow and spin around you. The floor starts to rumble, and it actually starts to lift itself free of its moorings, and you see you sort of like rising up into the next level of the tower. So I'm going to move you on to the next thing, guys. So basically, this is a magical elevator. Guys just stepped onto it. So it starts to play some cheerful music as you go up. And as you start to go up into the tower, you can see around the outside of the tower there are lots of pictures of Kotos in different poses, sort of like Kotos in front of a dead animal, Kotos staring majestically out over a beautiful landscape.
So basically,
Kotos
Gilder
bear
Potter.
Basically, yeah. They're all like winking and smiling at you guys as you go up. Stop connecting my dots. Okay.
Sorry?
Stop connecting the dots with where I get my ideas from. They're all sort of like looking in like different like majestic poses. You can see, a voice rings out. Would you like the guided tour?
No.
Are you sure?
Just get on with
Yes,
it.
go away.
Pedrick looks at Rogar and he says, I know I shouldn't,
You
but I'm
to the
going
next
to really enjoy watching you deal with this individual.
I'm getting bored of dealing with it.
All right, you get up to the. Basically, it takes about 5 minutes. You're rising at quite a swift pace, and you arrive. I'm going to do a key change now. Here, I need to move you. Oh, come on! I need to move you over, and let's move the players over. Here we go. Okay, and so you arrive the circular sort of disc sort of like reaches point, and then the light envelops you, and you appear on this in this sort of like quite sumptuously decorated room. At the top of the tower, there is a large bed in one corner. And I know that the picture has like a staircase there. You're not there. You are over here because it just makes sense for what I'm doing. This was a standard picture, and very sumptuous sort of like building. You appear in and sort of lounging on a on almost like sort of lounging on sort of like this this long cot is a young woman. She seems to have been reading, and she's a bit startled as you appear. In the corner of the room. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the right things. That's what's happened. I'm not on the right overlay. So quickly onto the overlay. Here we go. You come onto the right layer here. Okay, so she is there, and sort of like as you do that, there's also a number of individuals, and they seem to be standing by the fire. There's 3 of them, and they seem to be sort of dressed very similarly to the people that you met in the forest, Vistra, and that sort of turned up at the forge. There's also in a corner, sort of huddled here, where this staircase is. Now, this is not a staircase; it's something else. Where this staircase is, you could sort of hear from over there. There's a figure. Yeah, there's a figure sort of standing in shadow over there, and this figure seems to be absolutely motionless. The 3 individuals. You can't see what I'm not showing him right now because you can't see what he is. But you can sort of see as you come into the room, there are these 3 individuals. They look really startled as you appear. They like sort of turn towards you. Oh, what's going on? Who are these people? You didn't tell us anyone was going to be joining us, Monda. And then the woman sort of reclining, saying, "Believe me, they're no guest of mine." She sort of stands up and she looks towards you. And as she sees you, she sees there is some recognition in her eyes. She probably recognizes you from descriptions that people told her of people who were invading the hatchery. And she says, "Intruders, you're the ones who killed my coterie in the greenest. I will not have this. I will not have this. Kill them all."
Vistra, before that, Vistra showed the head of Cyanide to put more to injury.
Oh, I wonder where that had gone. She laughs at you as you say that, as you show her the head. A fool he was. Too honourable by half. But you, and she looks at Rogar, you look familiar. I thought you were working on the weapons for us. What are you doing bringing these people here?
And I step forward and I'll say, "You mistake me for my father. I'm here for my cousin."
The Dragonborn girl. Huh. Believe me, I would have sent her back in pieces long time ago if it hadn't been for that oafish wizard and his ridiculous force field. You won't get past us.
Pedrick is just going to step up to here and just not respond to anything they're saying and attack.
Yeah, Vistra wants to take a shot.
I was about to say, Rogar's just going to just ignore her. As soon as she says you're not going to get past, he's going to step forward and go, "I'm going to try."
Pedrick, you're about to launch this attack, right? At this individual. He's quite a large, stocky man, bandana around his head, unshaven, and he looks at you and he goes, "Oi, oi, oi!" And he sort of he's back away from your hammer and sort of raising, "Oi, oi, oi! Hey, we've got no beef with you. We've got no beef with you. This woman, she hasn't even paid us for the work that we've done so far. You let us go free, You'll hear no hide nor hair of us, I promise.
Be gone. And don't give me time to change my mind.
Yep. All right. You all let them go.
I mean, Rogar
No,
wouldn't have,
Fisher's like, I don't like.
Rogar wouldn't have heard it. He's
Sorry?
just going for a full-on attack to Mondath.
Okay.
Yeah, Visher was about to shoot at Monda, but after one of the guys said that, she's like, after like the hell Visher had in the bloody forest, no, she's not letting them go.
Right, you're going to attack. All right. So Rogar, you run forward to attack, and as you do, Mondath gives out a piercing whistle. And running from the shadows comes a figure that looks quite familiar. It's large. Its scales have lost its luster. It's sort of looking very worn and shabby. The armor is kind of hanging off it, and there's a nasty, disgusting stench that is rising into the air. But you recognize it mainly because it lacks a head. And the body of Langor's Siren Wrath launches itself towards you, Rogar.
Bring it.
Steps in front of
Are we doing
Mondath. Are we doing initiative? Okay, we're doing initiative.
Yeah.
I will do initiative, and then we'll have a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll come back to see if we can finish up the story of the tower. So let's get initiative sorted. As you say, well, let's go on break while we sort out initiative, and that way the boring stuff's not for the people. We'll come back all sorted out on initiative.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right.
10-minute break.
See you in 10.
See you in 10.
Alrighty folks, I am Will from Bases of Operations Painting Studio, and you can find me on twitch.tv/Bases of Operations, where I am a miniature painter and I enjoy all things tabletop. You can also find me around the internet on various other social medias, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Just search for Bases of Operations and you should be able to find me. In this campaign I play Rogar, the Red Dragonborn fighter, who is a particularly moral character. He likes to see law and order in effect, and he likes to hold himself up to a high standard of behaviour. Because he comes from a family of well-known blacksmiths, who is a reputable family, not particularly famous, but certainly they have good standing, and doesn't want to do anything to worry or put that into any trepidation. And so he joined this campaign because he was given a message by his friend and mentor Antar Froome to investigate some dragon activity, and of course dragons and evil stuff rubs Rogar up the wrong way. And so I hope you guys at home enjoy this show, enjoy everything that the Meeple Palace has to offer, which is just a general group of people who just love making everything nerdy, fun, and bumping everybody up and helping everybody else along the way. So make sure you get involved with us, come and join us, and we'll roll on to glory.
It's Kevin. Hello, my name's Kevin, also known as Kellum. I am not a streamer, however, I do enjoy hanging out with the talented people that play this D&D game with us. I am playing a character by the name of Pedrick Strombrig. He is a cleric. He is also a war cleric, which he has specialized in. He has spent most of his time, his young adulthood, being trained to fight wars and keep people alive, and tactics, and if A happens you do B, and if C happens you do D. But he's quickly learning that battles don't always turn out A and B and C and D, so he's trying to learn to adapt to these situations, and his main goal is just to keep his compadres that are with him up and moving and fighting and keeping on task. Pedrick came into the group because of a call went out from the city that was under siege to his local group that for help, and his leader of this of the training area asked him to seek out a group that was already engaged in trying to find out what was going on with the enemy and such and so forth. So he set out to find this group, and luckily just kind of happened upon them. And ever since then, we've just been going for it. Love this group. Love hanging out with these people.
Hi everyone, my name is Point1985. I'm a variety caster. Not been streaming too much lately, but I'm planning on getting back into it. I'll be playing Tech Greenmore for you today, or these coming weeks. I'm a halfling rogue. I was born with the halflings, obviously, but then stolen away as a kid by a goblin woman named Wriggler. She lost her own son, and she needed a new one, I guess. He's been living with her for 15 years underground, never been topside. That's when the dwarves came. They killed every goblin they saw and saved Tak. He lived with the dwarves for a couple of years, then set out to find his family. He didn't find his family. He actually had to steal to get money and food. And then Finlos, this old rogue, caught him stealing an amulet. Instead of turning him in, he trained him to be a proper rogue and be a bit more righteous in his ways. After Finlos died, he was an old man. He just died. He set out to find his family again, but Finlos told him to check out this cave. One last thing he wanted, so he did it. That's where he found the party. That's where I am right now. I hope you'll enjoy my character and how I play it. Thank you.
Hi, Hi there, I'm Tonya, or Missy T TV. I'm a Twitch variety streamer, and as the name suggests, I do different things like video games and knitting and miniature painting and writing and all that jazz. It's just really fun to share with people. My character is called Vistra, and she is a mountain dwarf rogue who doesn't like water. And before she became a rogue, she was a standard middle-aged dwarf, interested in masonry, pretty good at her job, that sort of thing. Then something serious happened, and it made her fall into the world of rogues, because instead of wanting to continue, having love and relationships with people, she decided that, it wasn't good for her, and she wanted to fill her heart with treasure and things like that instead. And so, yeah, on the surface she's quite jolly and confident and has a lot of bravado, but on the inside she's quite vulnerable. And now that she's a rogue, she's not really, she's not great at it, she's not natural at it, but she is getting better. And and something that she wants to accomplish in this story, I believe, is that on the surface she wants to find some really huge amount of treasure that's really noteworthy, that she can be proud of herself for finding and having, but deep down I think she wants to be able to allow people into her heart again, because when she fell into being a rogue, she started to push people that she used to know away. But then I think deep down, she wants to be able to, have relationships with friends again and things like that. She joined the party because a character called Leosin had sent her a message basically asking for her help, and he had previously saved Vistra's life from drowning, and so he was looking at her to return the favour. And this is all going to be on the Meeple Palace. The Meeple Palace is focused on 3 main points, which is miniature painting and tabletop games and board games, as well as roleplay systems like Dungeons and Dragons or Starfind or Warhammer. We've already got a really lovely group of people, and we're really happy with that. But there's always room for more people, more players, more painters. So if that's something you're interested in, you are more than welcome. It doesn't matter if you're inexperienced or you've been painting or playing for years. Everyone is welcome, and this is a dream that Xander, my partner, or many more games, and I have been having for 4 years, and it's just amazing to see it come to life, and we're really proud of that. So thanks for watching.
Welcome to Faerun, the realm of swords and sorcery, and the setting for our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. My name is Many More Games, or you can call me Xander. I am the Dungeon Master for this campaign of Horde of the Dragon Queen. I am a relatively new Dungeon Master. I'm also a streamer. I do painting, miniatures, I play Warhammer, I love miniature games, board games, all of that lot. And that's why I wanted to be involved in this campaign, to start this campaign. I am one of the founding members of the Meeple Palace, which is our streaming network. And we are a group of people who just, we love board games, we love miniature games, we love role-playing games, and we just want to be able to share this love for this hobby with you all. My hopes for the players in this campaign is that they will be able to find a way to explore their characters while at the same time coming together as a cohesive team in order to face off against the evil cult of the dragon and defeat them in their plans, whatever those are, those nefarious cultist plans. So, without further ado, let's get on with the game. Roll on to glory.
And
Hi.
cue action music. A very sort of like, yeah, Final Fantasy style music sort of starts happening in the background. It is combat, and we are going, and our heroes are finally facing off against Frulam Mondath, the mastermind of the hatchery, who managed to escape them in the earlier battles. And we're going to begin with Rogar raging as he runs towards the disembodied, not disembodied head, the disemheaded body of the Rosa Cyanrath.
Yep. And I actually need to bring my character sheet up because that would be helpful. Yes, so I'm going to just take a step forward. And I am going to use one of my superiority dice to use a feigning attack to give myself advantage. And then I'm just going to swing at the zombified asshat in front of me. 26 hit. And so damage plus one of those. There we are. That's 13.
That's 18. So 9 damage.
Oh, damn it.
All right. So you bludgeon him as he runs towards you, and he sort of staggers back. The body staggers back. A pustule ooze starts cracking out of his chest where you hit him.
All right, and I'm going to use...
Otar is next.
I was going to use...
sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to use my action surge and just hit him again.
Okay, let's go again.
Oh, not with advantage, though. Do you want to just take the left one, or shall I roll it again?
I didn't see it. Do you want to roll it again?
Didn't come up at all for me either.
All right. Roll it again.
There it comes.
14.
That's a hit.
Oh, that's a hit. Excellent.
Ooh. Good
For
roll
another
anyway.
12 damage. For another 6 damage. Okay.
Now that's my turn.
And I had to level him up a bit so he could actually be worth fighting this. Next person to go is Otar. He sees Pedrick running towards the first one. He's going to run towards the one by the fire and try and attack him. So Otar's going to use his special ability to give himself an advantage on this attack and 5 temporary hit points. So advantage, great sword attack. Doing a 19. And doing some damage. I'm just going to let the cat out because he's climbing the wall.
Dang wall climbers.
For 15 damage, like a giant crescent moon, this massive blade swings over his head as he swoops down towards his opponent, doing 15 damage. Let me just check how much HP these guys have, because I cannot remember. Off the top of my head.
10.
Yeah.
That is pretty good. Yeah, so they take 15 damage. So he's 1, 2, 3. I've got tally charts going now because it's easier.
Yeah.
That is Cyanrath, BC2, BC3, and Frulam Mondath. Just so I remember which one is which. I've got a thing going. It's much quicker than me using my Google Docs that I was using last time.
Yeah.
Okay, next person to go is the zombified remain Langderosa Cyanrath. Okay. Let's see. He is going to do a little shuffle towards the side. And then he pushes his head down and where his head was, he pushes the stump of his neck down, and from the stump of his neck, this vile, like, green gush just flies out at you. Basically like his dragon breath would.
Yep.
But he's going to launch it at both Vistra is going to hit. It's a straight line, if I remember correctly, and it should hit everything in the straight line. Let me just check and see how that works, because I've changed the rules and I only fixed it up today. So let's see if that's how it works. Yeah, so it is a 30-foot line, 5 feet wide. It's everything on that 30-foot line. It's basically a cloud. So you have to take a Dexterity 14 saving throw, please. Both you and Vistra, please.
Okay.
And a 7. So you both get hit for the full amount. It is... Okay, it hits. And it does 28 damage.
8 damage. Oh, man.
Vitra's down.
You can only do it once. It's 12 poison and 16 necrotic. If you have resistance against poison, I believe dwarfs do have resistance against poison and poison being poisoned. Can you just check?
Right. Yeah. Hang on. Discuss. Magic ambush. Versatile. No. Spell thief. Oh, hang on. Do I not put it in my feet? Oh dear. Hang on. Dwarven resilience.
You have advantage on saving throws against poison and resistance against poison damage. So you actually only take 6 damage from the poison. So you're actually only on -1. So you are knocked out, but you're only a little bit knocked out. It doesn't make a difference. You're still down. Vistra is down. Vistra, please take a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
I want to see what happens if you get blown back.
I clicked it. Did it come up?
No.
Nope. Try again.
Didn't
It's
even
happened to a few people tonight.
I didn't even get it on my own chat. That's strange. Hang on,
There it went.
10.
Okay. You only you go to 0. No. I'm looking at this. Drop to 0 hit points. You're not killed outright. You're resistant to poison damage. I would say, yeah. Again, roll on the table with advantage.
Oh, so you want me to do it again?
No, I want you to do that. To roll 2 d20s, please, and we'll take the highest.
All right. I don't know how to do the advantage though on the
Just
dice
roll
one.
d20.
Darling, just roll 2 d20s and we'll take the highest.
Oh, okay. 1, 2.
Just go to where the dice is on the
okay.
side. Just roll 2 d20s.
All right. 5 and 17.
17. You get when you fall down, your head strikes the side of like a little coffee table, and you get a cut that goes down the side of your face.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you want it? Because it's going to scar.
I want it like Scar from Lion King.
Okay, across your eye. Okay, Pedrick's like, I lost an eye, and you got a scar. You get a cool scar, and I have I can't see what's in half of the room. So Vistra, you take a cut like over one eye, and you're down. That's Langdor's assignment, special group, and he can't do that again. I don't think. Let me just check. I think that's a one-time only deal for him until he's had a rest, like any Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Though he's technically not a Dragonborn.
It's half dragon.
Poison breath. All right, that was his regular attack. Unfortunately, guys, I'm sorry. He has a bonus action that he can use. Please roll a Constitution saving throw. You don't have to do this. Vistra, you're down already.
Okay.
You do have to do the Drogar. All right, no problem. You passed it. You not infected by him. All right. Next person to go is Pedrick.
Pedrick needs this person, and this person to all make charisma saving throws.
Oh, well, that's really hard for Lang de Rosa Samrath because he's a zombie. They don't really have charisma. Let's see how he does. Let's see. The zombified remains of Samrath. He rolls an 8. Frula Mondath. Sorry. Why did you have to choose 3 different stats?
They're all
There's
charisma.
three different things now. 18 for the bandit chief, and the other one is Frula Mondath, yeah?
Yeah, this one here.
She rolls a 13.
So any of those that you determine that fail charisma saving throw are at a negative.
What is the cutoff?
What's the
You know, the player's handbook doesn't say. It just says saving throw versus
It would be
charisma.
it would be your spell casting, probably your spell casting ability.
So my spell casting ability is, I'm guessing.
It would say on your character sheet.
Yeah.
If you go to the other one.
I don't see it.
I think it's on your spell characteristic. So you click on your spells, and I think at the top it says
Okay.
what your things are.
DC 14.
Okay, so only the bandit captain passed. The other 2 failed. What happens to them?
The 2 that fail are now, whenever they attack or whenever they have to make a saving throw, they roll 1 die 4 and subtract that from the roll.
Okay, so they are baned.
They are baned.
Okay, 1d4 to subtract from the roll. Okay, not a problem. Are you going to do anything with the bonus action?
Yes, bonus action, I'm going to attack the guard in front of me.
Okay.
I am working on it. Sorry.
Okay, that's a hit.
19.
That's a hit.
9 slashing.
Damage. And is that the same one that got hit earlier? No, that was Otar's one.
Yeah.
Right. This
That's
is another
9
one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Okay. He's like, we do want to fight! Takes a large slash across the chest. He's back. He's like, he flicks out 2 swords. He sort of like gets ready to fight you, and he launches himself back at you. That's actually, it's the same guy who's doing that. So he's going to try and attack you now for attacking him, basically. He's going to attack you 3 times. And, oh, okay, wait a minute. I keep forgetting to use his special ability. He has a reaction he can use, but I keep forgetting to use it. It wouldn't have worked, I don't think, on him this time anyway, so it's all right. So, first attack on you. Second attack on you. Third attack on you.
I only seen
Which
the
one's hit?
2, so I can't say. The dagger hit, the scimitar missed, and I didn't see the third attack at all.
The first one was 18.
Okay, so you got a hit with the first one and the last one. The middle one missed.
Okay. So that's 4 damage and 6 piercing. So 10 damage in total.
Got it.
Okay, Tack's going to go next. He's going to try and hide. Oh god, I don't have Tack. Do I have Tack's thing up yet? So many character sheets. Where is Tack? Come on, Tack, where are you? Here we go.
He's hid.
I got you. I got you.
He's that good.
Is that hidden? Yeah. He's going to take a
Tack's
stealth
that good
check.
at hiding, he can hide from the DM.
Did I advantage that by mistake? Well, 22 anyway. None of the guys here, I think, are good enough to check that. I think maybe the only one who would see would be the bandit captain finding Pedrick. And so let's just see if she can notice him.
Yes, use a kitty.
Will she see him? Perception 10. So yeah, she's got a basic perception of 10. So no, she wouldn't see him. So Tack vanishes. Then he leaps out and does an attack on the one that's attacking Pedrick. And he's going to shoot that one for Sneak attack damage, blah, blah, blah. Come on, tack! Sneak attack with your short bow. He's got advantage because he was hidden. 15. That might actually hit him. Let me see.
Does that mean
Yep,
he's not
that's a hit.
hidden anymore? Because he's shot.
He's not. No, when he jumps, he's not hidden.
Oh.
For 12 damage. Jeez. Okay. Okay. The arrow arcs out over your head, Pedrick, past your blind spot, smacks into the guy, and he takes a nice chunk of damage. Ah! It's like sort of like tried to slash you a couple of times and is now like clutching his shoulder. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. All right. Next up is Frula Mondath. Oh, another one I've got to deal with. Come on! I want you guys to do something. I keep doing my stuff. Where are you, Frula Mondath? Right, Frula Mondath, what's she going to do? She has... She is going to cast Cure Wounds on the one that you just used. And she will cast it at level 2. Oh, Cure Wounds does have to be a touch spell.
Yes, it is. That's why I used Healing
All right,
Word
so
on
she would move up. So she'd move up. She can. She's not in combat, and she'll heal 14 of the damage that he just took. So that's 11, 12, 13, 14. All right. And that does she have anything she can do as a bonus action? She moved. She casted that. Can she do any of her spells as a bonus action? I don't believe so. Does she have any bonus action abilities? No. Okay. That is her then. Next up is Vistra. Vistra, death saving throw, please.
What one's that again? Is that Constitution?
You should be able to just click death save on your character sheet.
Death save on your character
that's right. Yeah.
Basically, you just need to roll a d20 and get above a
There we
10.
go.
10 or above, and you're okay.
All right. So that's one success.
Tick.
You got 2 more successes to stabilize.
Yep.
Okay. Next one to go is Bandit Captain, who's attacking. Who's fighting? He's going to fight Otar, and he's going to do 3 attacks on him again. So sorry guys, I'm going to do this as quickly as I can. 1, 2, 3. 2 hit Otar, 1 misses. So he slashes out this whirlwind of blades. Otar just desperately blocks the first one, but then another blade comes through, and this dagger just gets spun out of a side sheath into Otar, and he takes a total of 15 damage. So he's lost his temporary hit points, and he's down to 30. That's pretty good still.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. Next up on the list is Bentoneth.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Bonus action.
Is she still classed as raging?
No, that's only a
So you
minute.
have to do it again.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, Bentoneth is going to go for Thulon Mondath. Going to jump there.
She can't frenzy rage because she's a totem bear.
Ah.
We changed her, remember? After the.
Oh,
Yeah. So she's
On the
gonna
other hand,
rage.
when she's raging, only psychic damage can hurt her.
Oh, that's fair.
So she's going to rage again. She's going to do a rage, I believe. Yeah. Frenzied rage.
Okay, if you can't run through Frula Mondath.
I haven't. I typically went around. I went through Vistra because she's on the floor, and then I went around. 25. I got 14.
Yeah, but that would have brought you into range of.
You'd have got 2 if you do
You
that.
moved
Yeah.
out of Cyrath's range. You'd be able to.
And the bandit
He'll
captain.
be able to do a.
You want to
Oh,
stand
okay.
there.
Well, then I'll stand
Yeah.
here then. That's
Oh,
okay.
right. I'll go that way.
You have to go down. You go around the back. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. So that'll be because we do
You have advantage as well.
I get advantage. I want to do frenzy as well.
Well, you said you can't do it.
You
'cause
can't
you're a totem.
frenzy. You're a bear.
Oh.
You changed from thingy to a bear.
Sorry, that's right. So what do I get anything else then? Rage, savage attack.
Well, basically, while you are raging, only psychic damage can do anything to you. Basically, you take half damage from everything except from psychic damage.
No problem. So just
Why
two.
it's such a nasty totem to take.
So two thingies, two warhammers then on Siren Wrath. Doop, doop.
And you have advantage.
I did advantage. Oh, hang on. I think I clicked on it.
You rolled 2.
Hang on. Sorry.
Roll the first one again.
There we go. There's an advantage.
I'm gonna count the first one as the first roll you did. That was 2 rolls basically, and the second one as your second attack. Your first attack misses. Your second attack hits.
Which one out of the four?
The 25.
No, because you rolled twice. I'm counting that as your first attack at the top. Okay, 13. That was your first attack with advantage.
So the first one, 8.
So that is.
Sorry, 9.
No, you're only hitting him once, darling. So that's 9.
I
Which
thought
goes
my
down to
rage
4
gives
damage.
me 2 attacks.
Yeah, your first 2 13s missed.
Oh,
So
okay.
Your second attack, which is
I kept because you rolled 2 times. I'm counting that as it.
Oh, okay.
But you did hit with the other one, 4 damage. Okay. Cool. That's Bentoneth, I believe.
Yep.
Next up is the other bandit captain, who is going to. What's bandit captain going to do? Bandit captain is going to run, and he's not going near a raging orc barbarian. He's going to go for who he thinks is weaker. He's going to go here, and he's going to attack. Yeah, he's probably going to attack you, Pedrick. Sorry. So that is Bandit Captain. And Bandit Captain's stats. So many stats. So many stats! He's like, you can't hurt my brother! Runs forward. This one looks suspiciously like Nicholas Lyndhurst. The first one looks a little bit like... the other one looks a little bit like David Jason. You won't know who those are, but... all right, so first attack.
He just wants to be a millionaire.
Attack. All right, so 2 of them will miss, but the scimitar attack will be a critical hit, I'm afraid.
Damn.
So he's like, he misses twice. Scimitar launches out, dagger launches out, and then the other one goes, Davey, you Lonka! He's like galvanized, and he like slashes with his final attack. Doing,
does he say, Je m'appelle, really angrily?
Je m'appelle! As he attacks. For 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Next up is Rogar.
Yeah, and I will take my second wind. That's a bonus action, 1d10 plus 4. I'll just roll 1d10. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That will do nicely.
Okay.
And then I will hit Sirenwrath again.
Okay. That's a hit.
Excellent.
1 hit.
13
And that's
plus
6 damage. All right.
And that's my
else?
turn. That's my turn. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. Otar's next. Otar he's taken a nasty blow, but he's going to go back for the one that's been attacking him. He sees the one that's attacking him, and then he sees the one that's attacking Pedrick, and you can see his little eyes like sort of judging between the two. But then he realizes his duty, and he's instead of the one that's attacking him, he turns his back with his wings flick out to kind of blind the guy, spins and attacks the one that's attacking Pedrick from above. Okay, so that's going to be. I think that's what Otar would do.
From above,
Yeah,
he can't fly because of armor.
Flavor. Flavor.
Okay.
No, he just flicks his wing out. He uses it to attack. That's all. Let me check. How many times can he do that? All right, so he's going to use his fighting spirit again. It gives him 5 more hit points back, and it has advantage on the attack roll. All attack rolls this turn. So he's going to attack with his great sword on this bandit captain.
Ooh, crit.
Hey!
And he gets a critical hit. He also then, you just see like this surge of almost like darkness flash around him, and he launches a second attack. He uses his action surge to take advantage of the fact that he has advantage on this turn. So 2 attacks, both of them lash home. One of them cuts in, but the other one really cuts deep and seems to hit a vital organ. 13, and the other one does 16 damage. So in total, that's 29 damage. My goodness, will this kill him? I'll check, actually. 15, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 10, 20. No, it doesn't kill him, but it seems to like in terms of really this guy that was attacking Pedrick, he's just not paying attention as this attack comes in. He cries as he sort of lurches for this large sort of like X gashed into his back, one bleeding profusely down his back. In fact, that was 29 damage. I think we should see if it has a constitution effect on him. That is a large amount of damage to take in one blow. Let's see how this guy does it. I'm gonna say that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's con and see how much, whether it's going to really hurt him or not.
On the 3, he loses his head.
It does. It really does affect him. This one. Let's see how it goes. Moving this thing out of the way. This an order thing. So it always appears in the worst place for me. Let's see how it does. 1d10. That is. He can't take any reactions and has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of his next turn. Yeah, his body is like almost going into shock from the amount of damage that Otar just did on this guy. Let me just put a little symbol next to his name so I can remember. Disadvantage, attack, and ability. Okay. All right, that is Otar, and I believe it is now Zombie Sirenwrath's turn. So Zombie Sirenwrath is going to attack Rogar again.
Yep.
Since Rogar was the last one to try and hit him successfully, I might add. And he is going to do. Yeah, so he can only do that once, but he's going to try and attack you twice. Yeah, he gets to attack you twice.
Yep.
He's going to attack you with his rusty greatsword. You can see on his back now, he's got like this big corroded rusty greatsword. Not like the piece of art that you carry, that you guys are carrying that belong to him. I believe that Pedrick is wielding that at the moment.
Yep, Pedrick's using it.
But this, yeah, so he's going to attack you twice.
I will riposte the first one.
Don't forget you're baned, so 1 die 4 less than that.
Okay. Is it on the first attack or on both of them?
Every attack.
Okay. So the first one.
First one missed anyway.
And the second one. It's a 20 on the first one. On the second one.
Before you do damage for the second one, I'm going to riposte the first one because Rogar could actually go down with the damage. Is it advantage? I don't know.
19, that's a hit.
And so I will do that, and then plus 1d8.
So it's 13 plus 1d8. It's 18, so it's 9 damage.
Yep.
Not shabby.
5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 20. Okay. He's still up. He's still up and he's sort of staggering around.
Yep.
But he sort of staggers back a bit, but he still manages to launch a second attack that carves into your side.
Yep.
And that's going to be bring up his stats again, which have disappeared now. So that's an attack. And that is 13 slashing damage. And take a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, that's not supposed to be a bonus, sorry.
You pass it anyway.
Okay.
Either way, with a 17, that would be a pass.
Okay.
You pass it, and he's going to attack again with his action surge.
Oh, shit. Yep.
So when he attacks twice. So if he action surges and he attacks, he will attack twice, won't he?
Yeah, because
So
action
that will
surge
be
gives
2
you
more attacks on.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, I keep forgetting, if he rolls a 19 or a 20, that is critical damage as well. I should keep remembering that. Because actually, that should have been a critical. No, it's not. He didn't roll a 19. He rolled a 16. All right, so he's going to do it again. Great sword.
Fumble.
And I'll take 1d4 off these, don't worry.
Sorry, the first one was a natural
Both
one
of them
anyway.
missed. I'm not even going to try to do these.
No, don't worry about it.
So basically, he's an action surge himself, and he attacks again. I call it relentless carnage because I don't want to call it action surge. But yeah, he's basically he tries to attack you, but the blow that you hit him in riposte seems sort of like thrown off its stride. Maybe the commands that he's getting through Le Mondard are not coming through clearly, and he just sort of like falls back and just lashes out sort of wildly with his sword. Nothing happens, I'm afraid. Nothing happens. So the next person to go is Pedrick.
Pedrick will
Powerful.
use Cure Light Wounds on him, or Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay, that's your action.
Why did it do that?
Level
Come
2.
on. I'm trying to get it to work.
So, wow, that's a good roll. 19 health back.
And then as a bonus action,
Mistress is bleeding on the floor. Just reminding everyone, she's bleeding on the floor.
I know, but
on her
if
head.
we don't get some people down, we're all going to be bleeding on the floor. You said that was 19 back?
Yep.
Okay.
By the way, that Bane, does that only last until your turn?
I don't know, to be honest. Does
it last until your next turn?
I think it may be a concentration, to be honest, but I got to get back to it. One sec.
I don't think it's a concentration. It's not a continuous effect, if I remember.
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Up to 1 minute. Okay, so it's going to last as long as you don't take any damage and lose your concentration.
Okay, and then
so you can't cast any more concentration spells while that's happening.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action and attack this one. Except it won't let me make the circle. Okay. Let's try right there with Guided Strike.
Okay. So plus 10.
Plus 10.
That's definitely a hit. That's a 28. Doing 9 points of damage. Okay, let's see. This guy's the one that took a lot of damage last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 1, 2, 3. And he has so many sheets. Okay, he's still on his feet, but you can see he's really looking bad now. He's sweating. He's sweating. One of his eyes is dilated. The other one is the other one is just wide. He looks out. Sorry, the other one is like a pinprick, and he's swaying on his feet from your attack.
That's all I got,
I believe
guys.
he's next. All right, so he's you attacked the one on the top, didn't you? This one here.
Yeah, I attacked the one that Ator had messed up.
All right, so this one is the one that's attacking now, and he's going to attack you. And he's going to attack you for the 3 attacks again. Scimitar, dagger. So that's 8, 24, 15.
That's the 8 misses, the other 2 hit.
Okay. Scimitar attack does 5, and the dagger does 7.
Got it.
So you're still okay. After that, but you've taken a bit of damage.
I've taken quite a bit of damage.
All right.
Concentration check.
Next. Now, yes, take a concentration check. I believe you have to add it up together, so it's 13.
Do you mean Constitution?
12. It's 12. Sorry, it's 12.
Yeah, technically, yeah, it's Constitution check, but because of
Oh,
concentration.
Is it a Constitution or is it concentration?
Constitution check. Okay, meet or beat, so you're okay. So you keep the spell up. Bane continues. The aura, which is constraining Cyan Wrath and Frula Mondath, is still sort of like bracketing around them. Next up is Tack. Tack is going to... Should he be heroic? I think he'd be heroic, don't you? He sees an advantage. He's gonna run in. He sees a very weak-looking individual. No, actually, he's going to hide anyway because he'd be able to get his advantage that way. Anyway, so he's going to try and hide with his stealth check. I don't want to do something really counter to what Point would do, so I'm just going to do a little stealth check, which is pretty much definitely going to happen. 5. I'm still on 4. So he's got advantage now when he shoots. He's going to jump out. He jumps behind a chair and jumps out and goes, "I was here the whole time!" Takes a shot at the guy who's sort of swaying on his feet. And that does 17, which is a hit. Just. And I believe that is... And he has how much health? That is... Yeah, that's 1 dead guy. All right, so yeah, this arrow, he got to, "I was here the whole time, ha!" John Woo style, across the room, shoots an arrow, it flies across the room and almost curves around Pedrick and smacks into the forehead of the swaying bandit. And he just slumps to the ground in a heap. And like the other one's like, "No, you killed my brother! Mom told me on her deathbed, she said, Neddy, you be a good boy. You look after Davy when I'm gone." He's just like crying. Yeah, that's it. So Tack does his thing. Frula Mondath is starting to look very upset. What's she going to do? Oh my God. She is going to use... So she has disadvantage on like attacks and
saving
ability checks. She is going to... On saving throws. All right, so she is going to use... She's going to use Spiritual Weapon. So she's going to cast Spiritual Weapons. spiritual weapon is, I don't know what it does. I just clicked it. It's a bonus action. I create a floating weapon with a range duration of the attack 5 feet. Within 5 feet of a creature, it makes an attack. On a hit, they take 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier damage. As a bonus action, you can move it and attack again. It basically appeared,
Yep.
tried to attack Rogar and did nothing.
Yep.
That was the bonus action. I need something to be it. I need some sort of like token.
Meeple.
It appears. It takes the shape of a giant mushroom.
No.
It is, and it's not a real creature. Everyone, it's just basically I have nothing better to be her spiritual weapon. 1 second, I'll find something better while you guys are doing your stuff. It's basically floating next to Rogar. She also is going to cast Sacred Flame at Rogar. Because she can do that as an action, since that was a bonus action. So you need to take a
DC 14.
DC 14. No, it depends what her spellcasting modifier is. Her spellcasting modifier is...
Oh, because I thought it said
Yeah,
right
DC 14. Sorry, you're right.
Yep.
She's level 5.
Is it an auto hit
DC
thing?
14, a DC 14 dexterity save.
Does it auto hit anyway?
DC 14 dexterity save. No, it's not auto hit. It only hits
Okay.
if you fail a dexterity save. So now it hits.
Oh, okay.
Now it will hit, and it does.
Just don't do 32 points of
It
damage.
does 11 points of radiant damage on Rogar.
And he collapses on the floor.
Oh no! I can't believe I rolled. Can't believe she rolled so well. Rogar's down, everyone.
He had 1 hit point left.
Oh come on!
He had 1 hit
Okay,
point
one
left.
hit point left. Okay, 1 hit point left. This is the time when we need Bentoneth to start taking over. And what I'm going to do is then it's Vistra's turn.
Constitution saving throw coming up for you.
Yeah. I might have made this a bit
Not
too hard.
advantage.
No, it'd just be a death save, so just click death save.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot then. Sorry. Hang on. There you go. Death save.
Easily.
Another pass.
19.
And that's all you can do.
Yeah.
And then I have my other bandit captain who's going to attack Otar because that's who he's next to. So quickly, this bandit captain lashes out again, 2 scimitar strikes, and then kicks up with his dagger. Scimitar, dagger. I believe that's 3 hits. Let me just check Otar's AC, which I think is really low for some reason. It's only 12.
Oh, damn.
How does that work? Is he wearing any armor? He's
He has to be, otherwise he can't fly.
He's wearing chainmail. How can he have 12 AC?
Yeah, chainmail should be 15.
Let's have a gander here quickly.
Chainmail, and he's got a cloak of protection as well. I don't even know what that does.
Yeah, chainmail's armor classes. No, is it chain shirt? You said it's medium armor.
No, it's chainmail. It's heavy armor.
Oh, it says 16 is armor class of 16.
Yeah, 16 plus. He's got a cloak.
Cloak of protection, you gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you wear the cloak.
Oh.
So he would be an armor class of 17.
Xander froze. Sorry.
After
Yeah.
Xander froze up.
You froze, darling.
He completely refreshed, didn't he?
Yeah, it looks like yeah, to.
Well, while he's doing that, I'll be right back. Just going to grab a drink.
Here you go. He's back.
Hello?
There we
There
go.
you go.
Hello?
There we go.
Callum, you there?
You know, I've just gone to get a drink.
Well, basically, I don't know what just happened. I just got put on airplane mode for some reason.
Oh.
I don't know what. I didn't touch anything.
Did you catch the hotkey?
What is the hotkey?
The hotkey's got a little plane.
I know what a hotkey is, but I don't know which button is that. I didn't
It's the
touch
one that
F7.
looks like a plane.
I didn't touch F7. No.
Right?
Anyway.
Anyway.
All right. So so that would have been. Sorry, people have done messages and stuff when I've done that. Okay. That would have been. He had 217 scimitar attack.
Oh,
What
I
happened to
thought
one of
we
my
had him back.
attacks?
They haven't been showing up. Whenever you've been doing the 3 attacks, only 2 of them have ever been showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I need to roll it again. So basically 2 scimitar attacks. It was 17, 17, 14.
Yeah.
So so that is a it's been showing up on mine. I don't know. What I'll do is next time I'll do scimitar, dagger, scimitar, and that will hopefully break it up. So one thing I've been pressing it.
So I
two
believe
reasons.
we determined while you were froze that he would have an armor class of 17.
So he gets +1 for having cloak of protection. I don't remember allowing that. I need to check that because I didn't remember giving anything like that. But okay, no problem. 17. So in both cases, they meet the armor class.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 of them go through anyway. 1 of them misses. So that's scimitar attack, and the other scimitar attack. So that should be that's 16 damage in total.
And he's strong.
And well, oh no! I've just lost all of my things I had up. I've got to put them all back up again. Ah! Langdor is a Cyan Wrath. Open him up. Put him away. Otar. Put him up. Put him away. Bandit. Captains. Open him up. Put him away. Tack. Put him up. Put him away. And Frula Mondath. Open up. Put her away. Okay. I should have everybody now up and running again. Let's see how it goes. So Otar, his character sheet, he's now down to, he took 16 damage. So he lost his 5 and he's down to 19 health. Okay. His armor class should not be 12, it should be 17. There we go. It's up.
Cool.
All right, Rue. And after bandit captain is Bentoneth.
I believe this is the second time she's attacking zombie wrath. So I think this is the second time. So she is still raging.
Zombie rat. She will rage for a minute, so she'll rage for 10 turns.
Yeah, I'm trying to count how many turns she's had. I believe this will be the second.
I'll tell you if you run out. I'll keep an eye on it. I know.
Right.
I know.
So only 1 attack or 2 attacks?
She gets 2 attacks.
Yeah,
She does get.
5th level, you get 2 attacks.
All right, that'll be with advantage because of. Do I still get?
It's not to do with her rage. It's to do with the fact she's level 5.
No, but Rogar's prone now, so does she still get advantage?
Yeah, you'll have lost that.
Oh, I've lost that. Okay, good.
No, you don't get advantage anymore. But you can recklessly attack and get advantage.
No, she'll risk it.
You still got advantage, it seems. Oh no, you don't. That's just 2 dice. So both hit.
First one.
6.
8. Unless it's
4.
Okay, second one.
The next one does 7, so it does 3.
So 7 in total then.
Okay. Bits are starting to hang off this guy now. Bits are starting to sort of gush off him now. And next up is Rogar, who takes his death saving throw and fails the first one.
Yep.
Okay, the next one up is Otar. Otar's going to attack the guy who attacked him. and he's going to use his final thing to get his 5 hit points back and go on advantage with his attack. He does an 18. That's a hit. And he does 13 slashing damage, and that's the one that doesn't take any damage yet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So yeah, Otar swings around, tries to slash this guy after seeing Tak cut down the other one. He's basically focusing back on his guy again. The zombie Cyan Wrath, seeing that Rogar is down. Well, not seeing. He can't see anything. He doesn't have a head. But Rogar is down, and so he's lost interest in Rogar now. He's going for the ones that are moving. So he's going to turn around and he's going to start attacking Bentoneth. And he's going to attack Bentoneth. He's going to do 2 attacks on Bentoneth, which will be halved because you are raging. So everything is halved against you now. Psychic damage. So 2 great sword attacks. 19 and 16. Sorry, did the second one turn up? Are they both turning up now, or is it?
They're both there.
Okay, so which one's hit? Both of them or one of them?
Both.
Both. Okay, so you take 12. It's 24, it's half to 12. So you just take 12 damage. Which for a barbarian is like...
That was a gnat
That's
bite.
like-
That's just a gnat bite.
That's nothing. That's a gnat bite to a barbarian. Pedrick, you're up.
Pedrick will use a bonus action casting Healing Word at Rogar at level 2.
Rogar gets up with 8 HP.
Thank you very much.
You guys really need to think about buying healing potions before you go anywhere.
Rogar wasn't thinking about anything.
And then I will attack the captain guard in front of me.
Okay. All right.
And I will do that using Guided Strike.
Haven't you already used it? How many times can you use it?
Wisdom modifier 4 times a day.
Nice.
So I got to get back to here and attack.
Plus 10, whatever you do.
20.
I didn't see that.
It's 20. It's 14.
Okay. I'll take it. Haven't I?
Add the 10 to it. So
That's fine. It just didn't turn up.
Yeah.
24. Okay, that's a hit. Doing 8 damage. Okay. You lash out at this guy. This is the one that got healed up, so he's actually not looking too bad at the moment. I need to just... Sorry, he had 6 already, and then he just took another 8 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Yeah. So you turn around and you just like launch this. You like speak a word of power. It turns into a golden mist coming from your lips and like flies and smashes into Rogar's body. Nothing about your magic is gentle, Pedrick. It's all like get up,
all
like
crushing.
smacks him in the back of the head. Like they're like just like get up and back into the fight. Rogar, of course, is going to be affected now. No longer has to take Constitution save.
Yeah,
Rogar, I just realised. Did we take a Constitution saving throw when you went down?
No, we didn't. There you go.
Okay, you pass it. No problem.
Yeah, all right.
I just wanted to know.
Yep.
Okay, and so you start getting up, and then you spin around, and then it's like your hand is like this golden hand, like clutches your own hand as you launch forward and smacks this guy. It basically launches backwards with a nasty cut right across his chest, basically opening up the old wounds that he had before. Same guy is going to attack you back then.
Yeah, this
See how he does.
probably be the end of Pedrick in this battle.
Oh, please remind me actually, because I did attack. when I did attack Thingamy, I should have taken D4 of each of those attacks. When I attacked her, so I should have actually taken D4 of each one. It was a 16. What's your AC, Bentoneth? What's Bentoneth's AC?
15.
What's her armor class?
15.
15. So I'm just 15. So let me just roll a D4 quickly. That was a 2. So actually, the one on the bottom wouldn't have done it. So actually, can you just take 6 damage instead of 12, please? Give yourself back 6 HP.
Okay.
Because I forgot to use his the Bane ability on this guy. Okay, Bandit Captain is going to attack, and Bandit Captain is going to attack with multi-attack, and is going to attack you 1, 2, 3. Oh, why am I rolling so high?
All 3 of them.
Times.
You got me twice.
Okay, so the first one is 4 damage. The next one is 4 piercing, so 8 damage in total.
I'm still
So even though these attacks are coming fast and furious, but they're just not quite cutting deep enough. Okay, so you manage to basically bat them away. You might maybe want to switch to if you want to. I would allow you to switch to your shield again and your mace if you wanted to do that. You can still do that as an action. And don't so you can, if you want to switch weapons, you can. Next person to go is Tak, and Tak is going to do his favorite move. He's going to hide, and then he's going to try and shoot the one that's attacking you. He's basically just skittering around the furniture, like hiding behind chairs and under beds, and then launching himself out. That's definitely gonna let him hide. And so he's going to sneak attack on the one that's attacking you with his short bow. Which gives him advantage. That's a 24. And he's going to do 14 damage to the guy. Again, this arrow, you don't know where these arrows are coming from. It's just like this little shadow is running around the room, just launching bows, and the pattering of little feet as he goes around the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Next up is Frula Mondath. She's going to use her bonus action to try and let her spiritual weapon attack Rogar. Her spiritual weapon, I'm just going to use the casting value because it's just easier to do it this way. So this giant mushroom, which has appeared out of the ground, launches its cilia at you again for another attack. It's like little tentacles. It's a glowing ethereal dark mushroom. And it tries to hit Rogar, who is prone, so I believe it has advantage on the attack. And in either case, basically, it's lashing out, and Rogar's just like, get off! He's getting back up out of the floor. Nothing happens, and that's the bonus action. And she is going to cast with flame, and she's going to cast it at Bentoneth. So that is a. Oh my gosh! What happened there? DC 28. That's not right. Why is that does not exist? That should be a 40. Why is it doubled? Okay, so Sacred Flame at level 5, it gets, when it powers up, it gets an extra 1d8. So it will do 16 damage, but it's only a DC 14 dexterity saving throw. So roll a dexterity, please. It is not DC 28, no matter what that says. Dexterity. I don't know what happened when I made Frulamont. That's not true. Yeah, you pass it, it just misses you. She launches like a ball of fire at you. It seems like it's going to hit you. In fact, it expands and turns into like a Kamehameha from hell. And then it just winks out and turns into dust as it flies past. So that was the DC 28 for a minute. It was inevitable. You were going to get hit. There's no way to dodge it, and then just turns into this tiny little spark that flies past you. I have no clue where that came from. Vistra is next. Vistra, see if you can stabilize yourself. One more success.
There we go.
That's a pass. So you are stabilized. You no longer have to take death saving throws, but you are unconscious.
Okay.
Okay. Next up is the bandit captain. The one that's in front of Otar. Did I miss Otar's turn? No, Otar did do his attacks.
Yep.
And he's going to attack Otar, who has 17 AC now. Let's remember that. So that's on Otar. That's that. 8, 13, 11. No, he's lashing out at Otar like a spinning whirlwind of fury. Otar's just like blocking it contemptuously with his great sword. Back and forth, back and forth. They're like lashing out. It's almost becoming a blur, fighting each other. This duel to the death. Next one is next person to go is Bentoneth.
So she'll be on about round 3. She's going to do 2 attacks. 1, 2.
Yep, it's not advantage because Thingy's not up yet.
I haven't put advantage on.
The second one is
the second one. It is 11, 12, 13.
That is 13, which does 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that is not quite, guys. He's looking pretty worn, or as worn as a zombie can look. Looking a little bit down, a bit upset, as upset as he could look. Rogar. This is almost like with Hulk Hogan when he's on the floor. You know, and he was like shaking, and Hulkamania, and he's like, and Rogar's getting himself up on the floor.
Yep. And I am going to move 2 squares across to here.
Okay, you're fine. Stay in contact.
Yep. And I'm going to use my last superiority die for a feigning attack on Frulin Mondeth. And then swing, with advantage. I should have done that. Let me just roll it again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see. 21.
That's a hit.
Yep. One of those with one of those.
That's 1d8.
So, there we go. 9, 10, 12, 14 damage.
14. Okay. So, Frulin Mondeth takes the first damage. She's taken entirely. Says, you brutish oaf! You and your friends, why can't you just die?
Bite me. And that'll be my turn. Okay.
Otar's next, and he's going to attack the guy. Again, he doesn't have advantage this time because he's used up all of his abilities for today. But he still gets to attack with his great sword. I'm putting him on normal now, and he's going to lash out with the great sword on this guy. That is a 16. As he does so, basically, as he tries to attack this bandit, the bandit like launches up like a dagger, like flies past Otar's eyes. That dagger sort of like spins, distracting him, and basically he's able to put his 2 scimitars up and block the blow. These guys have a special ability called parry. So if they are attacked, they can one attack every turn. They can add +2 AC to protect themselves against it. So that unfortunately was not a hit from Otar. Next person is Zombie Sirenwrath. And Zombie Sirenwrath is going to try and hit Bentoneth. He's very, very determined to hit Bentoneth.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 1d4. He's going to take 1d4 for his attacks. So that's 2 great sword attacks on you. 1 and 2.
Misses, hits.
First one hits, and the first one misses, right?
Yeah, second one hits.
And the second one is going to hit,
And
no matter what.
one die 4 subtracted.
But even if I do that, it's not going to make a
Even a
difference.
max, it's
It's
still
going to
be a
hit
21 to
21.
hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just reminding him like he asked.
Yeah, no, thanks for reminding me. So that's 14 damage, which becomes 7 for Bentoneth, because it's everything. Also, can you take a Constitution saving throw for me, please? I keep forgetting that he is a bit gunky and horrible and has a nasty effect because of it. So take a con saving throw and beat 12.
15.
You beat it, no problem. You're like, what's this? Just no problem. Pedrick, you're up.
Pedrick is going to touch Vistra, giving her some health back. Because he knows he's going to die on the next round, so he's trying to get another fighter into the group.
Oh. Don't die.
10 healing points.
Was it 9 or 10?
That's a 10, because he cast it at level 2.
No, you cast it at level 1, I think.
No, I cast it at level 2. That was my last level 2 spell.
Okay, so that's 10. Okay.
So Vistra, again, this like golden mist comes basically out from your hand, almost like electric. It's almost like a defibrillator machine. It goes inside. It's wake up! It's like 10 points of healing, forced healing. Nothing gentle about Torm. It's not really that sort of god. And that was action.
I have no more bonus
action?
actions, so that's it.
Do you have any spells you could cast as bonus action, like a cantrip?
Yes, I could cast Sacred Flame. So I guess
I believe that's you can cast it as a bonus action. It's normally an action, but you can cast it as an action, can't you?
it's a bonus action, I believe, for me.
Okay, because normally the spell is an action. Okay, cool.
So I guess that's.
Are you going to Sacred Flame the guy in front of you? Or
that's my only choice.
that would be disadvantage. It is a ranged spell attack. It's disadvantage. It's a ranged spell attack.
So it's a DC save.
So the guy in front of you, DC 14, Bandit Captain, Dexterity. Yep, he passes it. It just flies right past him, unfortunately.
I figured.
And he basically matrixes it and then comes at you again. And that is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Where are you? Bandit Captain. Here we go. So that is Scimitar.
Yep.
Dagger. Scimitar. Oh, come on!
Oh, man.
I've consistently rolled nothing but high attacks against you. Okay, that's for 1 damage. No, it's 7. Dagger. And dagger. So that is a total of 19 damage.
I'm at negative 15.
Oh god. Okay. Does Vistra happen to have any healing potions on her? I can't remember if she's got any. Didn't you guys have some healing potions? Didn't you find like 2? Did you use them yet?
Probably.
You found some healing potions in the other place.
Jack used one on me at least.
Anyway, bandits. Yeah, that was his personal one.
Do we get to see if Pedrick loses his other eye?
Great.
Yeah, let's roll a Constitution saving throw, please. 12. What was your minus? Did you say?
15.
I'm sorry. Please roll on the table. Roll a d20, please.
Okay.
Please don't get winded. It's a 9. Broken ribs.
Oh.
So you're slashed, and basically you get smacked back. Something cracks in your ribs as you get hit by that final attack. The guy does a spinning kick to knock you over, and you basically, you fall down to the ground. You've taken you have broken ribs. When you are going to attempt an action in combat, you have to take a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you will lose your action and can't use any reactions till the next of your turn. This can be healed through magical healing. And I always say I have level 2 or more, because level 1, I think healing word level 1 is just like, have 1 HP back, and that heals your broken ribs. Doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm sorry, level 2. But I would say a healing potion could heal you, because healing potion is like always a guaranteed like over 4 HP back. All right, so the bandit captain's attacked you. That's all he's done. Tack's turn. Tack's like, no, Pedrick! Attempts to hide, and sort of like, where is it? He's jumping. He jumps into a shadow, as he would. Just as long as he doesn't roll like a natural 1, I think he'd probably just stay hidden. He rolled what?
A natural 20.
It would be a 13.
Oh.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be with advantage. It's a 13. The guy's been fighting. He's got a passive perception of 10, so I'm going to say no. He doesn't see him. He hides. He jumps out doing his usual trick. No, Patrick! Brings out his short bow. Shoot the guy. Oh, he has advantage, so he gets another shot. Sorry, 1 second. That is a hit, because he can't use his parry on arrows. And that is a sneak attack, which does 12 damage to the guy, and that's the one that's in front of you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yeah, this arrow has done some serious smack damage into the guy. He just kicks over Pedrick and then staggers back as the arrow just appears in the middle of his chest. And then he doesn't go quite enough deep to like punch through his ribcage or anything, but you can see there's blood like gushing down it. It's quite a nice little wound there. Next up is Frula Mondath. She's going to use her spiritual weapon to attack Rogar. Do not worry, this is not going to be DC 28, no matter what I do.
But you know what? I meant to say this before, and I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When Rogar hit her, she should have had to make a concentration check. Because
yes, that is correct. That is correct. Let me just do that. And it would be minus D4 because of the
correct
ability save thing from Bane. So that would be 11. How much damage did she take? That would take out the spiritual weapon. You're right.
I don't know how.
Spiritual weapon disappears. The giant mushroom vanishes from the blow that Rogar dealt her.
And the Bane would be gone after the next round too, because I'm unconscious.
Oh, you're unconscious. Yeah. Okay, but you were knocked out. Next round it'll disappear. This round it's still in effect. So she's going to now. What's she going to do? What can Frula Mondath do?
Run away!
Come at me,
Frula
bro.
Mondath do to you? She's going to cast spiritual weapon again, I suppose, and bring back the mushroom. It's going to try and attack Rogar. It's 11, so it won't do anything to him.
No.
This mushroom just goes like a soggy wet smack on you, but really nothing at all. I've got to bring back the mushroom now. Where's the mushroom? Okay, it's she brings back a spiritual mosquito for all the damage that it's doing to Rogar. Just like poking at him. That was her bonus action, and now she's going to cast Cure Wounds on herself. Because she can. And she would. She doesn't have any more level 2 spell slots left, though. She's done... no, yes, she's going to cast it at level 3 on herself. Cure Wounds. She's going to cast that at level 3 on herself to get back.
Oh damn!
20.
Back to full health.
5, so she's back up to full. And next up is Vistra, who is awake.
Yeah, finally. She is going to basically do attack, and she is going to go for a sneak attack. She's gonna do a stealth. See if she
Okay.
can hide.
No, sorry. She gets up and she sort of lurches,
Yeah.
but unfortunately doesn't. You can still sneak attack though, because no, you can't because Pedrick's there. You could attack through Lamonda, and you would be able to sneak attack because you're within Rogar's within 5 feet. Or the one that's fighting Otar, you can sneak attack that one because it's within 5 feet of Otar.
Or try and finish off the zombie Sign Wrath.
Or try and finish off Zombie Rose.
Sign Wrath, yeah. So she is just going to move here, and she's going to shoot with a short bow at him. So short bow.
Okay, that's a hit.
Good.
And sneak attack. It does 4 damage to him.
And then
2, 3, 4.
that'll be it for her.
All right. Bandit Captain up here fighting Otar. Is going to attack Otar.
Hang in there.
Because this is just like this turned into a duel between the two of them. Neither one can kill the other. Neither one can kill the other. So that is miss, hit, hit. So 2 hits on Otar. That is 7 and 7. That's 14 damage on Otar. And Otar has still its temporary hit points, so that's taken off there. Then he takes 9 because of that, so he's on 10 HP at the moment. And so you think that so basically this duel is going on, bang, 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 bang. I think we might have to finish. We're getting pretty late now. Do you think we should finish this round and see where we stand on that? Maybe.
I kind of want to leave it as a cliffhanger personally, but it's up to the others. They want to finish the round.
It's early for me, so I can go.
Do you want me to take over? I can take over Vistra if you want.
No.
Do you want me to take over Vistra after this round? I can do it for this round if you want.
Yeah,
No.
I can stay for one more. Yeah.
Do you think you can last another? You can last another maybe 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Fine. Let's see how it goes. All right. So that was the I think Bentoneth's turn. Do you want me to take over Bentoneth? You just have to worry about Vistra.
No, it's all right. It keeps me
Keeps you active.
All right. So she is still raging.
Okay. So Bentoneth.
Going to use 1, 2, 4 attacking zombie wrath.
That's a hit.
Or both of them.
1 hit.
I
saw one.
I've got a 16 and I got a 19.
Both hit.
Okay, first one.
There's a hit.
And the second one?
15. Second one, so it was 15 for the first in total, and then it was
8.
6, 7, 8. Mm-hmm.
So that's 23, which is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me just check his HP quickly. What's his HP? His arms are almost hanging off. He's got his legs look like they're broken and they're bandy-legged and bowing inwards. He's sort of swaying and just very, very sort of like slumping to one side, but he's still up on his feet.
Okay.
And I'm not taking a Constitution saving throw for a zombie, so let's see. Next up is Rogar, though.
And I reckon, yeah, I think I'll know that he's looking rough, so I'm going to spin around on the spot, and I will take a swing at Siren Wrath as well.
Okay.
See if I can finish him off. No, that
That is actually a
a
miss.
miss. Ah, damn it.
Do you have anything you can do?
No, no, I don't.
Any bonus actions? Anything?
Unless you let me bonus at him and punch him, then no, there's
breathe
nothing
fire.
I can do. I can't breathe fire. I've used it.
Well, you don't have a finesse weapon, so you can't. Unless you have a dagger, you can pull out a dagger.
Nope, I don't have a dagger.
Throw a javelin at him. It's an attack. Sorry. All right. I'm afraid not. So that's a miss. I'm afraid. Next up is Otar. Otar is going to go very quickly. I'm sorry. I'm just speeding up a little bit because I know it is getting late. So a lot of my descriptions I'm going to sort of par down a little bit now. He's going to attack this guy. He misses. So Otar misses as well. Stop missing, guys. Next up is Cyan Wrath. And he's going to attack Bentoneth because that's just what he does at the moment. He's very mindlessly just attacking Bentoneth. Frulemondath is preoccupied, so we can't give him new orders. And he's just going to attack 2 times. First one, yeah.
Both
Second one is still minus D4 because because it's not yet reached Pedrick's turn.
All right, so
So
second one.
let me just take D4 off quickly and see what happens. First one is going to hit no matter what, so I'm not going to bother with that one. Second one goes down to 16.
So yeah, it just hits.
It's still hit.
So that's both.
All right, the first one does 15. The second one does 11, so it's 26, so it becomes 13.
Okay.
The best matchup for this one is Bentoneth because you can literally just take the blows no matter what happens. And also, please take Constitution saving throw. Beat 12, please.
All right, one sec. Let me scroll up.
Yep, nothing happens to you. You're fine. It's Pedrick's turn. Take a death save, Pedrick.
No. Okay. And here we go.
Can't believe in this session we've had 3 people take death saves.
So that's one
Okay,
fail.
it's one fail. All right, the bandit is going to step over your body and run towards Tack because he's no longer in fighting. He jumped out to save you. He's going to try and this bandit's going to try and attack Tack because you can attack Tack.
With the thumbtack.
And so that's scimitar, dagger. Oh my god! Only one hit. Okay, so only one hit on Tack. Tack's like just too small, ducking out of the way, and he takes 6 damage. That's he's really lucky, this little chap, I have to say. So he's taking 6 damage, 25. Next one is Tack, ironically. And he's going to, he can't sneak attack that. He could disengage. He's going to disengage as his bonus action, I think. He'll disengage, and he's going to move over to where sort of Pedrick is. Sort of probably down here. No, he'll move sort of here. Where Otar is. Sort of to run towards the next guy with the sword. But he will shoot at Cyan Wrath. See if he can. Let's see what he can do. He has advantage because Rogar's next to him. No, sorry, he has sneak attack because Rogar's next to him. And he gets a shot. And he's going to use... That hits.
Come on, Tack.
It does 6 damage to him. And you can the zombie stops moving. He stops moving and starts to shudder. Everybody please take a Constitution saving throw if you are in close combat with him.
So I'm going to enough for me.
Rogar
Okay.
passes. Yep.
19 for Benton.
All right. Basically, he explodes. Actually, it's every creature within 10 feet. Actually, would actually include Frulimondath, I believe. So Frulimondath actually has to take a saving throw as well.
And Vistra.
1 second.
No, Vistra's
Vistra-
fire.
This is
Not
not within
within
10 feet.
From side.
Frulimondath, however, does have to take a
She
Constitution saving throw.
Fine. Oh, no.
It's funny. She passes. That's a shame. Okay. Basically, he explodes and like goo goes everywhere, like blood. Like, oh no, everybody has to take half as damage if they fail. Sorry, you have to take. I'm going to roll 2d6, and you have to take half the damage of this. It's poison damage, and it is 2d6, and I rolled 6. Everybody takes 3 poison damage. That includes Frulimondath. You only take. Benton takes 1 point of damage because it rolls down and halves again for her, so it halves. And Frulimondath takes 3 points of poison damage, and he is gone. Zombie Wrath is gone.
Good.
And I think, guys, we'll end our session here today with the explosion of Zombie Cyan Wrath. We're nearly at the end point here, guys. We nearly finished the tower, it looks like, but I think this will be a good starting point for our next session.
Thank you very much, Danny.
Night, Missy.
Thanks for making us make
tonight.
3 of us. Thanks for making 3 of us go on death saves.
Yeah.
Champion.
Thanks for that.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. This is like a challenging fight you've had in the entirety of our series so far. Last time you fought Cyrath, he died in the first round. Sorry, I know it's a bit loud. I apologize. Sorry. So yeah, you killed him in the first round. He never even got a chance to use all his cool moves. You took his special weapon from him, and I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say this because he's dead. None of you thought to use a magic weapon or magic against him. So,
But you didn't really have much of a chance.
I actually thought of it. I just didn't have the
Pedrick is a cleric. Pedrick has a particular type of attack that is very, very good against zombies.
I know, and I thought of it. I couldn't. I was engaged elsewhere.
Yeah. And Rogar doesn't have a magical weapon. Or
Yeah,
magic.
and Vistra hasn't done very well throwing the javelin. Bringer, so she was just like, I'll say.
Technically, the javelin is magic, even when you can't use its ability. So you attack with it.
But if it still misses, which it has been quite constantly throughout the time I've had it, it's been pretty useless. So I'd rather. Huh?
You can attack with it in close combat like a spear. You can just stab with it.
I'll still end up. I didn't want to risk it at the moment. I was trying to use the other stuff.
It did go down in turn 1.
Yeah. All right. Thanks everyone for watching. Thank you so much.
Rogar should have looted the body.
I'm gonna sign off now. Night, everyone.
All right, yeah, we're all.
Thanks, Sander.
Yeah.
Night.
Right. Yeah.
Get fun.
Bye.
All right. We'll end the stream there then, and.
Yeah, it's been fun, guys. I think we've had a bit of a slog today, but it seems like we've got our heroes are doing pretty well, even though a lot of them are on their last legs. And Pedrick is down with 1 eye, broken ribs, and a nasty scar. I think so far it's like Pedrick's hitting the floor multiple times.
And Rogar can count his hit points on 1 hand. So it's going to be fun.
It's going to be interesting.
All right.
Hey, that's why I decided to get Vistra up as my last great act was to give you one more person to throw something.
Yeah. Excellent. All right, so we'll end the stream now. We'll say bye to the folks at home. And
all right, cheerio, guys. Hope you had fun. We really enjoyed it. I think.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.